Well, hello, folks, and welcome. We are back. I hope everybody had a good nap since yesterday and us doing the youth tournament here at the Lodge. Today, we have the grand finals of the Cape Cod Premier League. We are going to start with Scott Rasmussen and Alan Williamson. I believe we are in an A division match. They are currently warming up, and we're going to get rid of. We just want to say hi to Melissa Carter. And Salon 17, the dew is still, and that's Bedhead, folks. Amazing. And she's in a final today. And you can follow all along on DCTV. That's darkconnecttv.com. Click on the little TV icon. You can follow along with all our finals. So, what we've got right here, right now, is we've got Scott and Alan warming up. And they're going to throw a cork, and then we're going to real quick snag their match. And then they will be off and running. As you all know, we try so hard down here on the Cape, but you never know what's going to happen with Wi-Fi. So if you get a few glitches, please give us a try. For those of you watching on YouTube, thank you, thank you, thank you. We love you. Give us a like and a share as we move along. And a huge shout out to Patrick Paquette Basic for running this league. He has done an amazing job. I know the Hot Scott Jilly in Richmond has also helped him out. So they had a pile of people show up this morning to get everything set up here. And there's a luck of the draw that you can sign up for around 4 o'clock. That's going to kick off at 5:30. That is open to anyone and everyone, so come on down. And we should be passing out trophies around 4:30 and kicking off that LOD around 5:30. So you sit tight. We're hoping that the the internet holds up here. So we hope you follow along and enjoy us. This is the Cape Cod Premier League Finals. I am Darren Eldridge, a.k.a. The Dark Geek. This is D Productions live stream from the Yarmouth Moose of the Cape Cod Premier League Grand Finals. Be back in a bit. Alrighty, woo, folks. These gentlemen right here, they are throwing their cork. We are gonna see, and we're gonna go live. I can see on DCTV, Melissa Cotta, Lori Kinsella, they are getting going in one of the ladies' divisions. And as soon as, and here we go. Oops. Zing, zing, zing all the way. Well, now let's see if I am right. I'm going to copy this. We're going to close this. We're going to open this. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're going to pray that Eldridge has done this correctly. Round and round the circle goes. Where it stops, nobody knows. All right, ladies and gentlemen, these two have thrown the cork, and we are going to begin. This is the first of 10 legs, and this is the finals of the Spring 2025 Cape Cod Premier League, live from the Yarmouth Moose. I am Darren Eldridge, the Dark Geek, and I do not play in this league, but I'm a big fan and have followed it, and we have some amazing shooters. And here we have Scott Rasmussen, one of the better shooters from around our area, taking on Alan Williamson, a perfect gentleman. We might just have to call him our own gentleman. So this should be exciting. They do play 5-on-1 single in double out, first to 10. And it is a beautiful afternoon here on Cape Cod as these gentlemen get started. As I said, you can follow all the grand finals. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to have 6 out of the 7 being played today here. And as I said, we end the day at 5:30. There's a luck of the draw. So if you're watching this and you're around here, come on down. You can get signed up around 4 o'clock. That'll kick off at 5:30. Awards for this, we will be broadcasting that live and bringing that to you at the end of the finals. You'll see who the top shots were, who the champions are everywhere. And as I said, we are live at the Yarmouth Moose here on Cape Cod. I want to thank the Moose for being here. You see our steward back there. She is running around like crazy, taking care of all the men and women here. So, and I want to give a huge shout out to Patrick Paquette, his wife Wendy. She'll be around later, helping with the LOD and everything else. And we also want to give some shout outs to Michael McGuire. Happy birthday to Big Sexy. His beautiful fiancée, Rachel Emery, was here helping. As was William Smitty Smith. I think he was on his way to softball because he'd be gone now. And he just stopped in, whooped in, helped, and left. And that was so super cool. And we have the Pink Widow. Sue Belial is going to be in the building. She's going to be helping later with the luck of the draw. So all kinds of action down here. Come down and watch it live. You can watch this match live here, of course, and follow all the action on DCTV. DarkConnect.com. Click on that little TV. Go to leagues. Type in Cape Cod Premier League. And up will pop all the matches. See them all in real time. You see these guys getting down to the business end of leg 1. Allen led off. Scott at 140. Allen with a 164. That is a doable out. He is bringing it on down. We also, I think, are going to have another final if everything works out. From what I hear, Jason Pillsbury got off the boat this morning out there providing all the fishing for us folks here on Cape Cod, or one of the gentlemen, I should say. So, and he was going to catch up a little later. So if we are lucky, we're going to get both finals. Oh, look at Alan here. Oh, Alan giving it one heck of a shot to go double out, deflection into. So, oh, nope, my bad. So, that's what happens when you talk about one thing and then zip back to the show going on. So as I said, Pills will be down, and I'm not 100% sure who he's playing. I will double check with Patrick. And we do hope that we are going to get Patrick on the stream for a little bit, talk about his league, what's going on, what's up for the summer. He does run a summer league, which I believe is all filled up, and they are ready to go. And, of course, they'll all gear up and get ready for the fall season in September, as does a DGZ squad. Huge shout-out to the CCDLBOG and to the GGZ squad. An amazing day yesterday with the Utes. So many champions. There goes Alan. Oh, drifts a little high right there. If you check out Cape Cod Darts and Beyond, there's all the pictures of all the kids, all the champions, and the amazing fun we had. And thank yous to all the people involved. Scott with a one-time comes out. Alan just slips into the 11 with a shot at it. Scott breaks throw. And we are go. And if it remains tight like this during the whole match, folks, we're in for a great treat. There's no doubt about that. So the kids had a great time. Huge shout out to the Monomoy Dart Club, Kerry Robinson. And I want to give a shout out to Aria Robbins and Dash. Dash came down and did a whole pile of scoring and coaching. And Mackenzie and Maddie, her daughters, shot well. And all the kids had a great time. And we got to know a bunch of them. I got to run into an old friend, John Legier, JD, his son. He got him here just in time for the luck of the draw. But it was just a fantastic day. Huge shout out to Porcelli's, Mark and Katie Sullivan, Tim Reynolds, Melissa Hall, Maddie Baker, Christine Baker. And for those of you who are like, who the heck is Tim Reynolds? That's me. Some of you don't even know his real name, I'm sure. But and Holly Sheridan behind the bar, she was fantastic. Ooh, big 95 there from Alan. Stand down low. Wanted to come back after he got broken in leg one. So it is getting busy in that time of year. We're going to have all our semis for the Cape Cod Dart League this Wednesday, and then on the 28th, right here, will be the finals again. AA, A, and B finals, all in the same venue. And great show put on by the Cape Cod Dart League Board of Governors. So they'll be here. No sign-ups, of course, because we're on a summer break. So, and this Thursday, for those of you in the Cape Cod Premier League and the Cape Cod Dart League, please check out the Cape Cod Dart League Facebook page and the post by Mark Sullivan regarding the LOD this coming Thursday night at DC Porcelli's Pizza and More. It's their last one before they take their summer break, because they get hopping in the summertime. So make sure you check that out. That place is going to be rocking Thursday night. And kudos to all of them. Mark, Katie, Richard Power, Jim and Ellie. They are going to put on a show, and they know how to say thank you to all those players who've come down and supported them. So get down there. And if you haven't, then when they start up in September, you need to get your butt down there. It's worth it just to go to the finale at the end anyways. So awesome job, Jim and Ellie, Mark and Katie and Richard. They have they got the bug, got the luck of the draw started, and it has just exploded. So congrats, and we love it. So, and on their summer break, that means it moves over to the Moose every Wednesday night all summer long, June 11th on. We'll have a luck of the draw at the Moose. And the Monday night luck of the draw is going to go on all summer at Brewster Pizza on Monday nights. Scott down to the business end. Alan playing catch-up and doing a great job of piling some pressure on here with another 95. Great shot there by Alan. Put some pressure on this $150 that Scott's staring at. And Alan's going to get a shot at that 92. See where Scott goes. He stays right there. Looks like he might have caught just a wee bit of flight there to go into the 1. 69 plays 92. Oh, You can see what Alan thinks of that. But that's okay. 89. We know he's a 19s guy. And he's got it. Double 16 to break right back. Oh, just drifts inside. Great recovery dart on that 19. Scott survives. But does he take the opportunity given? Levin's going to leave him 58. Solid 18. Oh, and he drifts on the wrong side of the wire. A little too much adrenaline. That's going to bring Alan back for another opportunity at the break. Scott cleans it up to leave himself on 40 if he gets the chance. Alan with a go start. Occupies time while Scott pulls that. These men and women all score their own game in these finals. There are no scorekeepers, so they score their own. Alan inside, but he's still got 2 darts. Is that a guide or is it too far out? Oh, that is definitely not a guide. A little adrenaline pump at the end gives Scott. Last time he hit it one time. Oh, he's going to look close and be disappointed when he gets there because that is not in. Now he's on the 10. Oh, chasing doubles round the board. Tough dart to take there on the first one. Allen back on 16. Got a little closer this time, but still inside. And there he goes. Concentration, Holmes. So we've opened this match with 2 breaks of throw. Each player having a chance. Each player having a chance in each leg. Tit-tack all the way through. Should we just go to 9-9 and make it happen? What do you folks think? It looks like that's where we're headed. But I'm sure that these gentlemen will get into their groove. And that's what you wait to do. These first legs, you want to feel everything out. You want to find your little groove there, get comfortable with your surroundings. They do have a match going on just to the left of them. As we're looking at them to the right, you can see the gentleman in blue. That is Jeffrey Parker, Cape Cod Dart League statistician, and his lovely bride, Christine Fulcher. They came here. They're going to help with the 50-50 and do some other stuff to help Basic Patrick and the Singles League out. So nice to see them in the building. And Jeff and Christine both play in this, and they play in the Cape Cod Dart League. Just hung out with them last Wednesday. As Riptides, my team just snuck into the playoffs to play my former team, FMA. Tough task, but we're going to give it a shot, see what happens. So, Allen closing in on those 19s. He's definitely starting to find his little groove there. 3 bangers and 5 bangers. As I said, Scott, definitely one of the better shooters both in the Singles League and the Dart League. Tuna time. Super nice guy, too. Kind of stinks when they're really, really good and really, really nice. Like, can't you just be an arrogant, bleep so I can't like you? But we are a little spoiled here on Cape Cod as the bulk of our better dart players are also good people. So that's a big help. So Scott staying in the 20s with a steady 60 pack doesn't leave him on an out. But he is definitely leading, and it looks like we could possibly be headed for another break of throw. Allen catching that triple 19. He's definitely got that cover. Once he misses that first one, he definitely hones in. Good to see. Scott now with a steady 60 pack. That is going to give him a nice steady 1-2-1. The favorite out of Johnny the Ferret. He takes out those 1-2-1s all the time, generally on the double cork. It's pretty cool. Johnny Clayton there, the Ferret. So, Scott checking the score. 25, that leaves him 96. Easy slot to go back to his 20. He doesn't have a clear shot that looks like. Well, I didn't overhound you. I just left you a couple and then. Oh, what an out right there. Alan Williamson, take a bow, my friend. 151. That was pretty and worth the price of admission. Heck yeah. Little double take by Scott. Scott's right back in that 20, though. Pay no attention. Didn't matter. It was just Allen holding throw, but the first hold of throw. Needed a big one, and he nailed it. Well, Allen did get his 2 triples, but one of them is a triple 3, but it does follow. 76 points in the 19. Scott might be taking a few practice shots after he strayed from that double 20. But the boys are definitely now starting to find their groove. You can see they've got a nice little pace going. I think it suits both of them quite well. Allen right now seems to, he cannot miss every time. 1 out of 3 is hitting that triple 19. Scott wanting to find his triple 20 a little more. Piling in the single 20s, but needs that. Oh, there's a 30. 30 biggest. If you know, you know. Allen right back in that triple 19. Can you smell a 133? Oh, it's an 83. It's an 83. But right now, a triple 19, every shot is keeping Allen at just a distance away. Scott finding that triple 20 now. Yeah, I was wondering. I saw that first start. I was a little surprised Allen took that, but man, he is just zoning right now. But great idea. You know, here comes Scott chasing him down with another tuna. It's not going to give him an out, but it is going to at least get him a little bit closer. We'll see how Allen can set this up. First start strays, but there he goes in that triple 19. Yeah, there you go, baby. He just cannot miss. I think it's just like a safety valve for him at the moment. Scott wants another one of those. Did not want that one. Was looking to follow up that triple 20. Saved him right there. 102 plays 103. Allen up first. Well, that's gonna be a happy little accident right there if Allen can clip this triple 19. Oh, lands just on top. Just on top. See him. Quick little pause. And I like that. You want to check it. Make sure you're doing the right thing. Sometimes your brain tells you one thing and you're like, oh, yeah, I should have thought about that for a second. So I do like to step back. You see Scott formulating his plan. 63 left to Scott now. Does he go with the trip 13? He does not. He goes down there. 51 scored, 52 left. He's in good position there. We'll see what Allen's choice is on 71. A few different options here. Looks like he went for the triple 17. Oh, well, that's a beautiful cover shot right there. Double 14 to use. Oh, double 4 to use, sir. Yeah, see, there we go. 10 off. I would have shot the double 14. Probably hit it. Did a little fist pump. That would have been the end of that. Scott now with 32. Oh, Scott is just walking that tightrope. You can almost hear the wire click from here, and I'm not really next to the boys because they don't want to listen to me talk while they shoot. Allen Looking to get another one at least closer, if not in. Oh, that's a pretty guide right there, isn't it? Whoa! It looked like it was begging for a friend. Scott survives for another shot at a hold. One dart left. Scott drifting inside. A little double trouble at the beginning for Scott. And Allen pumping in the double 4 right there. First dart. And he pumps in with another break of throw. So Allen is sort of finding his groove right here. Definitely his scoring power is there. Scott tightens up those doubles a wee bit, and he's going to be able to get him right back in this match. But Allen just relentless on that 19. Opens with another 95. Keeping the pressure on. Definite deflection there. You could hear the tick of the tungsten from my vantage point. So you see that beautiful baby in the background right there. That is Melissa Cutter's beautiful daughter. She is amazing. And you just can see off to the left half of the dad. That is the infamous Triple T. Tom Plant, trash talking Tommy, who is actually making, there he is, sticks his little beard in there. Super nice guy, great dad, and that little girl is beautiful. So, and I'm not sure, we'll have to check in a little bit and see how Kata is doing down there. Again, you can follow along to every single Grand Finals match going on in the building right now. Just go to darkconnect.com, click on that little TV icon, DCTV, go down to leagues, type in Cape Cod Premier League. Oh, do we have our first 171? We do. Alan Williamson busting out the 171. Beautiful, beautiful shot right there. Go down to leagues, Cape Cod Premier League. Click on that, and then click on matches. It'll bring you to all the live matches. And pick which one you want to watch. Keep us on too, though. Keep us on too. Like, you know, not saying turn us off, but you want to be able to watch them all because there are some great matches going on right now. And we will get some updates to you in just a bit. I'm not sure how many legs the boys are going to go before they take a wee break, but we'll give it a little check when we do that. Scott right there going for the triple 15 to leave 32. 25, 52 left. Ooh, just in the corner of the 20 right there. He snuck it in. The double would have been okay. I'm not so sure about that one, though. But he does have a comfortable lead right now, courtesy of that beautiful 171 he threw. Scott with a lot of work to do now. Those of you who do follow the PDC, and one of my favorite human beings in the world and in the dart world, Greg Tong, talks about the John Part partition. Allen with another dart, first dart at the double. Now he's got his scoring game going. Looks like his doubles are folding. But basically, the John Part partition is when you are closer to the finishing line than your opponent is to you. That is a very, very comfortable position. Allen is not there yet, but he is well on his way. Scott only managing a 28 to open. Allen has, I don't even know how many darts, and there's another triple 19. Like, I can't remember the last time he threw 3 darts without hitting that triple 19 or trip 20. He's not playing silly now. So, and I have no doubt there's Scott right there with a cool 120. And we fully expect a comeback here from Scott. You're not going to keep a good man like Scott down. So, but right now, if Allen keeps this pressure on, it will be unbelievable. Oh my goodness gracious, it looks like he actually missed the 1919 that time. I think he did. Goody grief. Scott not able to put that triple in to get on top of him. However, Scott throwing first really needs to hold throw here. Kind of want to stop this train that is currently Allen Williamson. All right, Allen looking for a triple. Dried up a wee bit here. Of course, he was on kind of a tear. But will this give Scott the opportunity? Scott with a 60. He is going to be first 2 and out, albeit a big one. But last time we saw one, we saw Allen take it out. So big outs abound. 171, 151 outs. We got it going on here, folks. Got it going on. Scott staying up there, even with the drift into the 1, that was a definite deflection. We'll see if Allen can put a little pressure here. And there he goes back in the triple. That'll be an 83. That'll just put him at 1-6. Yes, it will at 161. Well, is he going to add another one? Scott opting just to stay up there. Hit the 60, leave himself 85. Let's see if Allen adds to his big out tally. He's checking. Knows what he wants to do. Figuring out where he wants to start. The top or the bottom. Goes around. That was a big ask. We'll see if Scott can put in the 85. There's not a giant amount of pressure, but that's a beautiful first start and a beautiful second dart. There he goes. That was definitely a hole to throw that Scott needed. He definitely needed. And there it is. It looks like the boys are going to take a little break. We are 6 legs into it. It is first to 10. Scott with a great out there. He's had a little double trouble, so he's been chasing some stuff around the board. And right now, he is there and done it. So, looks like they're going to take a little break. So, we're going to give, hey, there we are. We're in the back corner. They stuffed us. That's the kids' tournament we had yesterday. So these are some things going on. We got the summer series going on here at the Moose. And this Thursday, that's the last LOD for the summer at Porcelli's. That's what we're watching today. Right there. TV, camera, so I got to just do this. So these are some thank yous. Take a quick peek. I got the boss. Right, the boss is right there. Hang on. All right. So, yeah, the basic one right there. That's the next podcast. It's actually going to be a Saturday morning because Sunday's the 1st. So we want to wrap up the youth event and highlights here, and as well the Cape Cod Dart League Finals, which will be on the 28th May. That'll be here too. Everybody can come down and watch, cheer them on. We'll have food, drinks, laughs, all kinds of stuff. Come on down. So, boom, we're going to get back here as the boys are getting ready to start up again. Short little break, and then Patrick is going to be in just a minute. So here we go. We are starting on leg number 7, and there we go with a 1-3-3. Allen just piling up the 19s. Has definitely hit his groove. Scott, who just ended that first session on a real high note with an 85 out 2 darter. But Allen right now, he's on fire. He's got a 171. You just saw the 133. He's got a 151 out, which may actually be the high out. Patrick says playoffs count, so he may just have taken that away from whoever thought they had it. We'll see. So Allen piling on the pressure. 4-2. We are in a race to 10. This is an A division, and I do see a Jason Pillsbury in the house. So as I said, I'm not 100% sure who he plays, but right now I can see Rachel Emery playing Vin Skameka. I believe the Hot Scott Jilly in Richmond is playing Todd the Mouth Moose. Lori Kinsella is playing Melissa Cata. Melissa Cata, owner of Salon 17. And then in the double A finals, we have the legend Dennis Cotto and Big Sexy Mike Maguire. All those matches you can watch live. Just go to dartconnect.com. Click on the little TV icon. All those matches, you can watch the live scoreboards. So some great matches in the building. One more to come too. I'm guessing when a board is open, and hopefully we'll put it up here. We'll see. It's all going to be driven by time, of course. But and they may just go and, you never know, start the luck of the draw. So, and let the other final finish on the stream. We'll find out. But right here, Scott trying to put a little pressure on Allen. Only sneaks in the 60 to leave him at a 127. Allen staring down a 104. And it looks like a single 18 followed by a single 1. Going for the 15, slips into the 10. Scott just wanting a triple. Uh, 55 right there. Gonna leave Scott on 72. Allen first at 75. 62. I don't know if he's gonna go 12 cork or... Oh, he just sneaks it in there, saving his opportunity at a double. Oh, and just to the left, hitting into the 8. Scott at 72, weighing his options. Could use another one of those. Drifts up, gets the 40. That other one drifted off the board. Even the double 20 would have kept giving him an opportunity. Allen's got a waste of dart to set it up. Gets the 6 to leave 36. That is the beauty of that 10-6 split at 42. Oh, lining up the 18, takes the go start. Is this the start of the comeback? 3 clear for Scott. Needs to break a throw somewhere. Inside, looking at the double 8. The left-hand board has not, I repeat, not been very kind to Scott. 18 is a tough double, though. 18 is a tough double. You don't want to come inside. And Allen doesn't come inside. Bangs that. Saves it. Opportunity gone for Scott. And you see the camaraderie and sportsmanship there as they do. Give a couple fist bumps. Every leg. You can tell Scott wasn't happy. He had his shot, but he's still was great out there by Allen. So helps this league run smooth. It really does. In this singles league, these men and women can play any night of the week. Yeah, they just have to play once a week. And they pick the night, they pick the place. You can even play at each other's house, whatever is convenient for you, because everything's kept on Dark Connect. It keeps a Facebook page. You do have to announce it when you're playing, where you're playing. There are, you have to give so much notice so that everybody knows. That also helps the pubs as well. So the pubs know who they've got, when they've got, and everybody knows where and what boards are available. So amazingly smooth run league, all in conjunction with the pubs and the players involved. So they all do a great job, and it's nice to see. Takes a village, baby. Takes a village. So Scott, now it's just not falling in the board. Scott does play in the Cape Cod Dart League on a team with Jeff and Jeff's wife there. And so I do think they are there cheering on their teammate. Scott, the big gun on their team. Their team is the Fireballs out of Brewster Pizza. And Julie Thompson plays on that team, one of the hotter up-and-coming female shooters. The girl is just killing it, and she's just one of those happy people. So love to see that. So Julie's really working hard. It's a great team. They've stayed together, championship and B, muddled their way through A. So they're all playing in the singles to get better. I think they plan on staying in A in September. We'll see. Long summer off, but great team. Everybody loves going to Brewster Pizza too, so that's a good time. So. And here they are supporting and, assisting another league. So that's another beautiful thing about our little Cape Cod family. Allen now did manage a triple 19 a throw ago, but now struggling a little bit, giving Scott a little more space on 181. Hey, look at that. So it looks like the big boss man is here. That means that yours truly, the Dark Geek's going to get a little break. So I'm going to tap out. I'm going to go do a couple things, take a little break, and we're going to welcome in Basic Patrick Paquette, head of the Cape Cod Premier League.
I'm still live. Excellent. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. How are we all doing? Picking right up. And Mr. Williamson, a little bit behind in this leg, but with a pretty comfortable 5-2 league. Need to put the glasses on because cataract surgery didn't fix the reading issue. I want to thank everybody for watching. I want to take an opportunity and thank the players in the league. This league is one of the smoothest running that I've ever been involved with. We definitely want to thank Darren and D Productions for this service. Hopefully Scott and Alan have some family watching. Scott, he's just outside. He needs the double 10. He's got 20 left. Scott will leave 5. Giving Alan the 98. You've been seeing Mr. Williamson is a 19 shooter, but He has a lot of experience and he plays a good number strategy. 24 scored, 74 left. Likely going 14. Yep. Hits the 42. That was the number he wanted right there. It was a good shot under pressure. Leaving himself that double 16. Scott goes to the madhouse. Allen coming back for a leg that just 6 starts ago didn't look like it was his, but he's got the opportunity here. Just underneath, a little short there. The dynamics of this match, the personalities involved, are really interesting here. Alan Williamson has a ton of championship level experience, many different divisions of the Minuteman Dart League, the Easton Mass Dart League. He's been a champion in. And there he goes. Alan gets that one. And Cape Cod Premier League's our summer T-shirt last year. I happen to be wearing it right now. The back of it says, "Miss doubles, lose games." We're never sure whether we should say miss outs, lose games, or miss doubles, lose games, but it is finishing by far the most important aspect of this game. Scott with a nice level, even 60. The most underrated shot in darts. Just 3 darts in the 20. Allen was blocked there. Went for his cover and missed it a little bit. Third dot saver for Mr. Rasmussen, making it a 66 for that turn. And there Allen had the cover shot working well for the nice 139. Didn't like the lay of that first dart. Went upstairs, 2 triples. Scott, it sure looks like it's the 100 answer. Yes, it was. Can tell the pressure. They're on and then they're off. Good turn and not so good turn. The pressure's on in this nice battle here. Many would say that Scott Rasmussen was a heavy favorite coming in, but again, you have the up-and-coming guy, a little bit new to Cape Cod, and you got the old wily veteran there, Mr. Williamson. I had the pleasure of playing on a team that Alan was captain on, so I got some familiarity with his game. And he's showing some of that many finals and playoff experience right now, holding his cool, shooting at the top of his average. Actually slightly above his seasonal average in the league in this format. Scotty going for the 3. Did he get it? Looks like a 140. Still a pretty turn. Yeah, by the fist pump, that looks like we're going to be looking at a 133, and yes, we are. That was a shot that he needed. Puts the pressure right there on Scott. Scott leaves himself the double 16 and takes out the 72. Finishing has been wonderful in this match. These guys are doing a good job. A good job. Looks like we're going to head to a little bit of a break here with the boys. Oh, maybe not. Oh. Players are allowed to break whenever they want. Some of the guys have different routines. Some like to break at 5. No. I'm going to be coming up with an update on our other finals for you in a moment. Yeah, they're going to take a break. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a little break and pull out and get some statistics here, so that I can give you guys their break ended, but I'm just going to hop off the mic for 1 second and check some scores for our other finals so that I can give you an update. Hey, it's Basic Patrick back here again. You guys can see me. I'm looking at my phone while I'm going to give you this update, and all of the matches can be followed on .Connect TV. We love us some .Connect on Cape Cod. The tool that lets a lot of this happen so much easier than ever before. So in our AA division. This is a battle of the top 2 players on the Cape historically. We've streamed that final so many times that we decided that it was time to give you a hint. So on the screen you're seeing Mr. Alan Williamson and Mr. Scott Rasmussen. But in our AA final, Mr. Mike McGuire is currently ahead of Dennis Cotto, 7 legs to 3. And they are playing a best of first to 13 left, a best of 25. So the first guy to get 13 legs. And Mike is currently shooting a 68.31 average, and Dennis Cotto is shooting a 61.60. Our B division final is actually going to come up right here live when this A division that you're watching, Mr. Williamson leading Scott Rasmussen, that's our A division final. Our B division final between Jason Pillsbury and Kevin Boyan will start very shortly when this match that you've got on screen now is over. In our C division final, Miss Jillian Richmond, that's right, a female who led most of the season, ended up in second place. Jillian is currently leading 4 legs to 2 over, I believe it's 2-time defending champion Todd the Moose. Todd Moose. Jillian's leading 4-2. In our D division final, another one where one of our top ladies playing in and amongst the guys. These are open divisions unless they are declared women, a ladies division. We do, but in our D division, we have currently it's in a dead even tie. Miss Rachel Emery and Mr. Vin Shemeka, Skimeka. I don't know how to properly pronounce his name. Shame on me. But Vin and Rachel are currently in a dead heat at 2-2. And in our women's, I believe it's the women's C division. Yeah, this is women's C. In our women's C division, Laurie Kinsella is ahead of Melissa Carter. That is the one who takes care of the Dark Geek's hair. That's her. Laurie is up 4-1. And Melissa coming back after taking a couple of seasons off to, do that thing, that other thing. Be a mom, have a baby, get married, buy a home, start a wonderful life with her husband. And Melissa, in theory, is still a defending champion because the last time she played in our division, she walked with a trophy. She walked with the big envelope. So currently, Lights Out Laurie Kinsella is ahead 4-1. And what about the women's D division, you might ask? That final was played earlier this week. And I won't announce the winner. You can look it up on Darkenic TV, or you can see those winners, that trophy presentation and that winner announced later on today, about 4:30 in today's programming. We're going to be streaming the awards. I said our schedule for the day: this A division final, then the B division final, then the awards, and then I believe we're going to be streaming our luck of the draw. That's darts. If you're out there and you're a dart player, luck of the draw. Sign-ups go to 5 o'clock, and the darts are going to fly at 5. So come on down and sign up. Support these guys. Come down for the awards. Obviously another quality leg here going by Mr. Rasmussen after 15 darts. He's sitting with 41 left. Yep. Just inside with both of those. The 18, but still, you're under 20 darts. You are definitely in double A quality here. Assuming he's going to get out here, but in a commanding lead. Allen puts the 43 on the board. Oop. Little errant dart, maybe a little bit of pressure there for the bust. Gives Allen a shot at the 54. Most common route, triple 18. Yeah. 93 left. He's still got himself a pathway. Just high. Just high. Ooh, just to the right. Just to the right, an unlucky dart there. It looked like a well-thrown dart, just a little bad angle on it. And pressure-filled third dart for Allen. Just under. You could see when he released it, he sort of knew he had come up and just just his reaction. I don't think he was all that comfortable with that particular dart. And there it is. as happens so much when you're on that kind of a comeback, playing back from behind, you get that one shot at the double and you don't hit it, and then the player who's missed a few turns gets it. That's a common thing the dark gods do to us. Scott drifted a little high in the second, but the pressure's on here. As I was saying, Scott Rasmussen was a dominant in first place, led wire to wire. And had some challenges, but not, he had an extremely dominant season. And Scott won our fall A division, and he won the summer league A division prior to that. So Scott's trying to go to the 3 in a row here. At the same time, the veteran, the one with many, many years of playoff experience here, Alan Williamson, is clearly elevating his game for the challenge. Alan's got voiced and made his respect for Scott's game against him. Played it beautifully, like he had his mental state right. Alan's been in this situation many times, so one would have to assume that he's going to handle the pressure and be more comfortable. And having been on many a team that got through those situations and took titles home, Alan may be the exact right competitor to go up against the dominating force of this season, which has been Scott Rasmussen. So it's a nice dynamic in this match. And we're seeing it. We're seeing very competitive games. Good scores, comeback scores here. I like it. This is the kind of darts we like to see. The reason we have this league is to develop players, get a lot of play, and to raise the quality of darts on Cape Cod. And there's a nice quality A final going on here. Alan is a 19 shooter, and he uses the 20 as his cover shot. And he's comfortable going there, but he keys on the 19. Or he's already taken a 171. A little wide with that first dot, but gets the trip 16. Here's another third dot saver. You get that. It's amazing how you hit the triple on the third dot. It makes you feel a little bit better than when you hit the triple on the first dot and you don't follow it. And another 83 right there. That trip 19's been going pretty well for Alan. Making sure that Scott knows. Scott checking some math here. Looks like he's got 15 score, giving him 53 left. Oh. And he goes to 1736 and takes it out. A nice choice. He knew what he was doing. Getting photographed over here by one of our volunteers, and I gotta say, we needed some volunteers for setup. We needed some volunteers for breakdown tonight, and the ladies of the Cape Cod Premier League were like, the first 5 people to respond were all ladies. And I want to thank them. Big Sexy himself, Mike McGuire, came down. I guess had a nice breakfast with his mom, and the first family of Cape Cod Darts, and Mike and Rachel, they were here before I was, and ready to help set up. And it's pretty cool when some of the better players in the league lead by example, show up, volunteer, help out. That's benefit the community. It's good stuff. And as the guy who sits up at night and tries to make sure that everything's oiled and this thing runs smooth, I appreciate it. Scott has definitely been. You can see his average is up now, just under a 58 is running average for the match, and chipped into that 7-3 lead. And, get something rolling here. The Allen, smart enough, veteran enough to know, okay, didn't like those two dots, didn't feel comfortable. Stops, takes a breath, makes the ghost shot, and there it is, and puts the triple in. There's veteran, there's experience, right? That's a mature thing. Stopped his pace, set himself, pops the triple, saves that turn. So it turns it from a 10 and a bad potential third dot to a 67 quality turn. .45 for Scott. Allen blocks himself a little bit, goes upstairs. 2 solid darts. Gets to 57. No, 59, excuse me. Little bit left for Scott. Little bit left. No, Allen needed a triple there, and he gets it. Ooh, it's a little math mistake there with that second dot, Scott. 109 left, he had the 20. I think he realized that he made a little math mistake. With that second dart with the 89 instead of going 57-32, or the trip 19, he went back at the 20 and didn't allow himself an opportunity if he had even hit that triple. But I think he realized that there. Little tension, and like I said, it's Scott not a lot less experienced than Allen. So and this is the match, the finals match of your singles league. A little bit of pressure, a little bit behind after dominating. This is a classic pressure situation, and this is the place that a lot of times you will make that mistake, or you can make that mistake. And as we saw a minute ago, when Allen took the pause and collected himself, and nope. Allen just off with the shot at bullseye. Inside for Scott with the 20 and the 5. He'll clean it up. Oh, no, and he busted. Allen coming back for the 25 here. Important leg to sort of stop the rod, if you will, and just inside that double 8. We got 8 left. That was the dart he needed right there. That stops the little building comeback and puts him back up by 3 legs. And now he is. It's an old saying. The North American player to win the world championships, John Part, used to say, if you're closer to winning the match than you are to your opponent, you're in pretty comfortable territory. And Mr. Williamson is now 3 ahead of his opponent and only 2 from winning. So pressure is going to build incrementally here. Still looking at quality here. We got good numbers for this division. We got guys elevating. They're both playing. Alan Williamson is playing well above his season average in the league, and Scott Rasmussen is slightly above his season average for the league as well. All right, getting back here. So we're in the money time. Alan Williamson. These guys are on a break. They are allowed to take a warm-up. They can use their break however they want. But Alan Williamson sitting with a comfortable 9-5 league. All he needs is one more to win the A division of the Cape Cod Premier League in his first season playing with us. Currently shooting a 57-47. Scott Rasmussen is just a bit behind. Throwing a 56-22. Both of these players playing above. Scott's slightly above, just a few points above his seasonal average. Alan's throwing a decent amount above his average. But again, as I've said a few times here, Alan Williamson has played on multiple Minuteman Dart League state championships, Eastern Mass Dart Association Summer League championships. He runs the singles league. He's wearing the jersey of, the draft league in Plymouth. Alan Williamson has been in these positions before. He knows what to expect. And as we all know, the mental game is the dominant portion of the game. And here we go. Solid 57. Just 3 darts in your scoring wedge, in your preferred scoring wedge. Scott has a wonderful second dot to trip that 20, but that third dot fell out. But he'll take the 80. He'll be frustrated, but he'll take the 80. Allen, second dart in, that third dot drifted to the 7, but he gets his 83. Scott was quite blocked there, but he went back at the 20, a little surprising, but ends up with 41. Allen matches the 41 there. All right, Scott's right into the triple. Here comes Scott. Makes the ton. Right down. These guys are throwing back and forth at each other. This is what we like to see. Yeah, we got some quality going on right here. Just to the outside of that trip, 19. Oh. Ends up, not a horrible turn. He still gets... Still in that range of, the average turns. And then Scott a little quick. It seemed a little bit quick there for the 26. Allen is in with the 2. He goes back at it, and there's a big 133 from Allen. Took his time in that last dot, made sure he knew what his number was. Made sure he wasn't making a numbers mistake. Scott seems a little uncomfortable here. The pressure's on. Allen with the 46, just getting himself. Now he's in a very manageable 2-dart out. Scott's now had a couple of poor turns in a row, I think. Pressure might be getting a little bit to him here. Alan Williamson just won. Nice, mature 82 out. Hit his 2 singles.
Okay, folks, well, what we are going to do right here is we're going to grab a quick interview with our champion, Alan Williamson. Man, what a show he just put on. What we're going to do is, boom, we're going to try and just go player only. Sneak around like this. And we're going to go right there, stare that thing right at Pills, and we're going to go bug Pills. We're going to put him and now we want to go. Oh, no, that is what we want. We're going to hit OK. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go mute here. We're going to go grab our champion. We're going to snag a couple of words. Hang tight. Hey, folks, how are you? We're going to try and get out of the way because we don't really want to mess with them over here, especially Rachel. She hates the live stream. She loves the Dark Geek, hates the stream. All right, we're going to bring in our champion. Ladies and gentlemen, Alan Williamson, congratulations.
Hey, thank you very much.
That is our little camera right there, so you can say hi to all two of my viewers.
I hope all my millions of fans are out there and watching.
They're blowing up the lines. They're blowing up. So first, congratulations. How do you feel?
I feel great. I had a cold the last 2 days, so I came in here feeling a little foggy, but something about Vicks and a beer or two makes it work.
That is great. So listen, you put on quite a show. I saw a 171. We saw a 151 out. That was brilliant. There was another one you just missed and clanged off your dart. There was 133s in there. It seemed for a while, every single time you threw, 1 out of 3 minimum was a 19.
Listen, Scott has dominated the A division for the last 3 seasons, including this season. He hadn't lost a match yet. And I came in today knowing I had to throw my butt off or I wasn't going to win because he's too good consistently. He's awesome. And I got hot and it kept going, and I used it to my advantage a little bit because I knew he was probably threw him off a little bit and he was trying to catch up. And I just kept saying to myself, I kept shooting steady and kept putting the pressure on that maybe I'd get a shot at the end. And my doubles were falling, which is always the biggest thing. So that's cool.
Yeah, it started off break a throw. Broke. He broke. Then you broke, and then you were able to get that. You finally held throw, and then it looked like it was going to go neck and neck. But man, you started hitting those triples, and the pressure came on. And I'm a huge fan of Scott to begin with. I just met him, recently over the last few seasons. Yep. Super sweet guy. Played his team this season, and just a super nice guy, but a really good shot. But it seemed like he was struggling a little bit, and then you just built and built off of that and kept the pressure on him.
Well, I'm not a rookie. I've been playing since I was 21 years old in the Minuteman dot division, in the A division.
Super so 10 years or so.
Yeah, 10 years. My God, I'm getting old. But it's nice when it comes on at the right time, and it definitely did today. I was shooting good, and kept as you said, hitting those triples are big. 1 or 2 triples at a time, a couple times the leg can really put somebody on edge. And that's what I was trying to – that's why I said just before the match, I said get 1 or 2 triples in twice in a leg, and, you should be okay. And I got my shots at the outs, and I hit them. So that was the big thing. Yep.
Yeah. No, from a viewer standpoint, I thought it was a great match. It was just constant pressure. And then and I will say, too, one of the best things was the sportsmanship. Like, you could see Scott was getting frustrated. He wasn't happy, but he didn't stop. Every time you guys were giving each other a high five, regardless of who won. So it was really good to see the sportsmanship and the want to win. And you just got hot at the right time. And Patrick even spoke of it. He said, Alan shot a lot, but one of the things that he said you have been in, talking about your longevity, and he's being a little humble. So I'm gonna throw it out there. He spoke about how many playoffs in your lifetime you've been through. So this isn't as big a deal to you as it might be to some people because you've just done this over and over again.
I'm new to the Cape Cod Dart League. This is my first league here. I'm not new to the Minuteman. I've been around there for a long time, and we run the Plymouth Rock Dart League as well. I'm the co-founder of that. But as you said, I've played in a lot of big matches over a lot of years. I know to relax and calm down a little bit when you need to, and it served me well today because at the right time I think I did relax and take a step off the board before I threw again. And it's always good sports. You're not playing the other guy; you're playing yourself on the board. And when Scott hits a big number, if you hit a 120 or 140, I always congratulate him best you can because you're really not playing him. You're playing the board as many least amount of darts to take out a 501 as you can. And whatever the other guy does is irrelevant. It's either you win or you lose. But always trying to. I still got it occasionally.
No, it was making sure sometimes Darren just doesn't turn mics on and stuff. But so congratulations again. You were amazing. Now, is there anything that you want to promote that you got going on this summer?
Well, we're going for a three-peat in the Eastern Dart Mass Dart Association. We got a good team put together that we hope to triple repeat as champions. But other than that, in the fall, we've got the Plymouth Rock Dart League, which is a singles league made up of a draft league, which is one division. And it combines excellent players with beginner players, with medium players. And it helps promote darts because it really does build the game from the ground up, which I think is really important. And I think we've lost that over the last 10, 15 years in the leagues. So I think always promoting it is big. You guys had the youth tournament this yesterday. I think it was great.
Yeah.
I got two kids, 12 and 10, who aren't quite ready for it yet, but maybe next year.
Great.
So maybe there'll be another Williamson coming along after me. Who knows? Hope there will be. We'll see.
Well, listen, I love it. I want to thank you for your time. Again, congratulations. Next, we are going to have one more grand final. We are going to have Kevin Boyan and Jason Pillsbury, both members of the Cape Cod Dart League, this Premier League. Pills, a member of the Board of Governors. So you would give us a couple of minutes. We're going to get this all set up, and we'll be right back. Well, let's hope that interview went off correctly. I hope it did. We shall see. We're going to go here. We'll go like this. We quite don't want to see that wall. You know what I'm saying? So, then what we're going to do is these guys are going to go ahead and they are going to get set up. Excuse me. And they being Pills and Kevin Boyan, they will be throwing their darts, throwing a cork. They're going to see who goes first. And then when their game goes live, we're going to go ahead, switch that scoreboard. So you'll get the live scoring there as well. We do have some other finals that are finishing up. Again, you can follow it all on DCTV. This also, if I'm correct, will be a race to 10, the first of 10 legs. And Kevin and Pills, they have been, they split their series. This is going to be a rubber match right here. So both good friends and opponents on different teams. Both play in the Double A division. As I said before, Pills is a member of the Board of Governors of the Cape Cod Dart League. Also plays in the Minuteman League. He plays on Cape Dreams. They did not make the playoffs this year, but DGZ squad member, the Big Cat, Dennis Alcar, is the captain of that team. So Matty B, who you all we talked about yesterday, he and his bride Christine were here for the youth tournament, so they play on that team. And Kevin plays on, I believe his team is the Assassins. Hopefully I got that right. We'll see. And Kevin plays in the Premier. He does not play Minuteman currently, and his wife Melanie is one of our top female shooters on the Cape. She and Katie? No, I'm sorry. She and Jillian. Good Lord. Oh, we have so many good female shooters down here. But yeah, it was Melanie and Jillian at the doubles throwdown. The Cape female team that brought the title, or I should say kept the title here on Cape Cod. And they were amazing. But yeah, Kevin's wife, Mel, hopefully she's watching. Hopefully Kevin says, hey, I'm on the stream. So so we're full of them here. Again, it is a time check, 3:23. So this should take about an hour or so, and then this will be over. We're going to have the award ceremony after that, and we're going to go right into a luck of the draw. That is an open luck of the draw, so anyone can come on down to the Moose if you're in the area. I don't think signups will start until about 4-ish, and then the luck of the draw will kick off at 5:30, so we'll shut off signups, probably 5:15-ish, 5:20, something like that. We'll close signups, and then we'll pump that bracket out, and we'll get everything going. So, all right. We are going to see how these two gentlemen are doing. You sit tight, and we will be right back with Jason Pillsbury taking on Kevin Boyan. All right, ladies and gentlemen, these two are throwing the cork. Then they will pick whoever wins the cork. And then we will get everything switched on over. And then we will say, get it, get it, get it. So it looks like they have done their job. Let's give a little refresh. And there it is. We're going to hide this. We're going to take this. And we're going to go copy. We'll shrink it all down. I'm going to go here. Oh, Greg, you would be so proud of me. I think. I suppose I ought to wait, make sure we get this set. It is loading, and there it is. Okay, boys and girls, we are ready to rock and roll, and here we have it. We have Kevin Boyan will be leading us off. Oh, this is first to 7. My apologies. I thought we were another 10. We're not first to 7. It is 501 single in, double out. And away we go. You see Kevin Boyan wearing the ultimate team gear. Cape Cod Dart League shirt. That's actually a vintage shirt now. Charles, Mike, Mina, and that crew on to bigger and better things. And you see Jason Pillsbury right there in the beautiful DJD 40th anniversary Cape Cod Dart League shirt. Board of Governors put together that. Some pictures, some ideas, sent them off to David and the team, and those things came out amazing. They're also going to create our brand new, along with the Cape Cod Dart League Board of Governors, championship shirts this year. DJD is now our official shirt maker for the Cape Cod Dart League. Go to thedjd.com and look around today. Get yourself a Dart Geek Zone shirt. That's available there too. Look at Kevin Boyan lining these up. Pills hitting the triple 20. Boys are starting on fire. They've had some warm-up. Pills just got off the boat this morning, like we said. He was fishing, got home, took a nap, cleaned up. And we wanted this one on the finals because it was a tight one, so Patrick was hoping they would make it, and he and Kevin worked it out. So here they are. And we're happy. We get to bring you 2 finals this year. It's the first time we got to go back-to-back and bring you 2 different finals. So great job to Patrick. Well done on the scheduling. And to the players, Alan and Scott, and Jason and Kevin. You guys worked it out, and that is awesome. You see Alan right back there, our A champion. So who will be our B champion? We do have some results in the double A. Mike McGuire took out the legend, Dennis Cotto. Todd the Mouth Moose, yep, he took out the hot Scott, Jillian Richmond. And at last, peak, Rachel Emery, part of the royal family. She was in the lead 5-3 over Vin Skameka. And I do not have an update on Lori Kinsella and Melissa Cata. Ceylon 17. Oh, is Kevin going to get a 1-7, 1-1-3-3 right there? We did see Alan pounding that. Pills all over the 20 right there. And it looks like a Hyundai. It is putting the pressure on Boyan. Kevin now on 130. Jason knows he's coming back for a poke. We saw our last match open up with 2 breaks of throw before we had a hold. Is Pill's going to start us off here with a break? Needs a triple now. He's got to have it. He doesn't. He'll stay right there and take the 3-6. A little high flyer there. The adrenaline's flowing, and I think both these guys are rocking and ready to go. So they'll want to settle in, of course. when they're doing with his leg, I think we're going to go ahead and adjust our screen because I don't really think we need to see the other camera. Although a great shot of the homemade setup there. That hangs right above. It's actually a little bit behind the boys, so it seems to be a pretty good angle for the board. Oh, I wasn't sure if that was in or not. Kevin staring down a 46. Pills just inside on that double 20. 32 left. High and out of the way. He's got plenty to see. Drifting inside. Pills staring down double 10. Oh. Avoids the bust. And that looks... Pills right there with a break of throw, then opens up, catching the triple 20, leaving 420. Boys bringing it down, got their scoring on. The doubles are usually the second to come. So Pills definitely seems zoned in on that 20 right now. Oof. Little drift to the left. Oh, the basic one taking back his mug. Kevin staying zoned in and catches the triple 19 in the third dart to drop in a 95. He's got a slight lead scoring on Pills. Oh, Pills does the deflection inside for 2, staying in the 20. Does get the 1. Definitely hoping for a little more there. Kevin right now doing nothing but blocking his triple 19. Definitely comes up just a skosh short right at the moment. Scoring power taking just a quick little dip here. I think as the guys trying to get their feet wet and get steadied now. Kevin just needs to straighten that out a little bit, and I think those triple 97s will turn into triple 19s. Pills picking off those trip 20s. Looks like Kevin taking a break. He's trying to get find the bearings up here, and we had the same thing happen in the last game. Really, before Alan got caught on fire, both of them were trying to get steadied, and Alan was the first one to catch fire, and then he just kept putting pressure. So I think that's what Pills wants to do. Pills can get himself to this hole to throw. He could not ask for a better start. Open up with a break and continue with a throw. Still not at an out, but Kevin way back. .250. Pills will be the first to an out. Still drifting into the 1. Stubborn on that 20. He be stubborn, but he is the first to an out at 136. Kevin back on 250, and if he doesn't catch a triple here, he is definitely going to give Pills 6 darts to go from. Kevin with a little step back. Seems like he stayed in the 19. He did for a little Larry Bird action there. Pills got a step around that dot now. 61, nice second dart. Oh, ends up at a 66, which doesn't really hurt. Cool 70 left with Pills, with Kevin on 217. So 2 singles to a double. See what kind of pressure. Catches that triple, there'll be pressure. 41. No pressure again. 69. He doesn't necessarily have to do the double cork here, but he takes a shot at it anywhere. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, you get a little golf clap from the Dark Geek. I love it. I love it. A lot of people do that for the crowd. Be nice to see. We love it on the stream. Kevin trying to make him pay for that decision, and he jumps in with a 1-3-3, and that is going to put some pressure on this 25 by Pills. He's got the 20. He's got the 1. Double twos never lose. Just on the outside. A beautiful setup shot here from Kevin Boyan to give him an opportunity to break right back. Staring down the double 12 right where the D Productions logo is, and bang, right in the corner. A beautiful 1-3-3 setup followed by the 43 out. Break a throw, sees break a throw, and we are back on throw just like that. Yeah, we are mimicking the first match we saw. We'll see. We're going to see right now if they can sneak in. In our first match we saw online, this is where Allen held his throw and then took over. These guys hovering just over 50, keeping a little consistency here, so... But a little tighter on those doubles right there. Kevin just a bit drifting there. But when he finds that triple 19, man, bang, bang, and there's the out. So that's got to make him feel pretty good. Pills is still all around the 20, so it looks like they are starting to find their groove. First to 7, so this is going to go a little quicker, so you got a little time to get some momentum and a very little time to start a comeback. So they're going to want to keep it close. Pills right there dropping in a big tuna. Are we headed towards another break of throw, or is Kevin going to buck the system? Looking for that triple. Gets the triple. Well, it's not the triple he wanted, so just shy of a 60-pack. Gives Pills still a little bit of the lead. Looking for that triple 20. He hits a Larry Bird upstairs, downstairs. You can do a lot down. You got 45s up top, you got 45s down below. You got Larry Birds up top, you got Larry Birds down below. So, Kevin really, really, really wanting to turn these all into 19. Still drifting that one over and not catching the triple. And Pills now, too, struggling to get back into his triple 20. We are chipping away. Both boys tentative. They want this lead. Kevin wanting to hold. In the 19, out on one, does catch the triple. That is a good save with that third dart there. Really concentrating. Not quite at an out. If Pills can drop in a triple right here. Oh, he can't, but that's okay. A 60-pack gives him the first shot at it. How much pressure will be on the 167? Quick recalibration from Kevin. Oh, there he goes with a nice little 79 to leave a sweet little 100. Oh, Pills just to the left on the 20. Tough first start right there, brother. Oh, that looks like a double nickel. $100 can be a 2-darter. Needs a triple 19 here. Does not get it. How does he want to do this? Upstairs or downstairs triple? Right over to the 18. Pills 92. Oof. Couple of harsh triple 15s right there. Harsh and Pills' mellows at the moment. Kevin on double 17 going right at it. Hits the 6. That will leave 28 this time. So he will be going double 14. Well, at least that's what I think he's going to do. On the outer ring, not really a guy. That was no help with that second dart right there. And Tough catching that 3, but gives Pills a chance. Setup dart is perfect. Right on top. Beautiful guide right there. Oh, just dips. Oh, his second dart looked like it was begging for it. Okay, do we get our first hole to throw in leg 3? Oh, they do have the big. We got the big man, Christian Burrows. I didn't realize he was scoring, so he did say to Kevin that was in. It looked in here, but I just figured it was tight. So we have our first hole to throw. It is from Kevin, who sneaks in. He was saved there, got another shot at the double 14, and made the best of it. Seems to be sneaking in those triple 19s just in the nickel of time to save it and get him that last little shot. And he did. He opened up right there. It was quite good. Both still over the 50. Both guys hovering right there. Pills just pulling into the one. All right, we had the big boss over, getting stuff straightened out. They are taking signups for the luck of the draw right now as we sit here wrapping up our B final. So, Pills leading this leg and starting this leg, wanting to hold throw. Both boys hovering in that 50. That's good for this B division. They're staying there. They tighten up their doubles, and we're going to see that jump a wee bit. But what we want is parity and a tight game all the way down. That's what Pills needs to do. Just keep those in. Get rid of those strays. Stay straight in that 60. And Kevin wanting the same thing on the bottom of the board on those 19s. So it's pesky 3s and 7s, right, Melissa? 7s and 3s, baby. So Pills with a comfortable lead right here, but we've seen the last couple of legs when Kevin will just drop in that 1-3-3. At some point, you just think those double triples are coming. Excuse me, those 2 triples are coming. Yeah, you know, the double triple button. You've seen that. Pills now on 1-3-9. Kevin not salvaging that with a triple 19 at the end there, so Pills with a little bit of time here, but he doesn't want to get comfortable and would like to see a new game, all tied at 2-2. So Kevin high far corner with a 7 now. He's drifting a little bit the wrong way. He's going to try and recalibrate up at those 20s. And that is exactly what a dark geek throw looks like. For those of you wondering, do you play, Darren? I do, and that's exactly what I do. A 7 or a 3, and then I'll get frustrated and throw a 5 and a 1. And it is brilliant. 79, and Pills takes it out. That is beautiful and exactly what he needed. So, looks like the boys are taking a break. So, and there he is right there, the big man, Christian Burrows. You see that shirt? That is another shirt we had made by the DJD, and that was in memory of Christian's mom, who is an amazing human being. But we unfortunately lost Christian's mom, and so we did that shirt, the darts. At the time, there was a bunch of people, and Melissa, who I just mentioned, with the 7s and 3s, and her partner Jeremy, and Meat Lovin'. And we got together and had that shirt made in memory of Gina. I grew up with Gina, went to school with Gina, and actually was on Christian's team. And I did not realize Christian was her son, and then ran into her one time when she came out, and we laughed about it. And Christian is such a quiet, sweet kid. So and Gina, we miss you, we love you. So. And that's the way that ball rolls. There are some loving people. You never know what anyone's going through in life. So always give them a little bit of love. And there's Pills right there. It looks like that was a kind of a quickie. Looks like we're doing pretty good too. Says 0.1% drop frames. That's not bad in all honesty. You never know what's going on here with our Cape Cod. So. Kevin starting off this leg. 57 scored right now. Oh, man, now the legend, Dennis Cotto, meandering his way. We're just going to try to move the mic so we can catch the legend. We'll let him see what's going on. Catch the chords. So, Mr. Legend, I understand that Big Sexy got that one.
Oh, he did. I started off 3-0, and then I just went, forget it.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I missed a lot of outs. But Mike, Mike, he's a great shooter. I think he shot a 67, I think.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty good. Oh, look, Pills right there. That looks like a big, our first 180. We've had a 171 on the 19s. Look at Kevin just realizes, holy shnikes, dude. You got to love that stuff right there. Pills needs a break of throw. So we'll go back here with Mr. Cotto. So, well, everybody likes, taking the legend. For those of you who don't know, the legend famously beat Dennis Priestley at the Which City Open, 1996. Yep. So
one thing I have is a lot of good memories. That's about what I got left.
Hey, listen, you provided a lot of darting excitement for us on the Cape. Pills banging in a ton of 161 right there. He is in fine form to break, and holding the break with a 180 in between. That would look pretty good.
Yeah.
So, are you playing in the summer league?
No.
You don't play the summer.
No,
right?
It's just too hard to find a decent place to play.
Yeah.
Especially in the summer, these places get busy, and it's just,
well, we're Cape Cod. We're a resort area. It is hard.
They're closed on Mondays here. Porcelli's you can't play, I think, on weekends or anything like that because they're busy. Yeah. So I'll just take the summer, but I'm going to keep throwing, just to keep.
We'll keep doing our luck of the draw here on Wednesday nights.
I'll play in that. Yeah.
And then next Thursday they're doing that big luck of the draw. I don't know if you've seen that. This Thursday, May 22nd.
$500 to it.
No, I think it's over 700. They're
adding 500. I think they were throwing 500 extra in.
Oh, I thought it was 700.
Maybe now.
I think it's gone up a little bit.
Yeah.
There was a bunch of the local business people who played there, and the Jim, Ellie, Mark, and Katie, and Richard. Really, it looks like that's going to be a real good blowout. And
a lot of people
and they
there.
are. They're saying thank you. That's why it's limited to Cape Cod and the Premier League players because
Mike and I talked.
playing
I mean, I've played them. I don't think Mike is. He might have played in one. And we kind of feel funny, like going to something like that. It's supposed to be for like the regulars that.
Yeah.
And you get somebody that it's just Cape Cod, right? Cape Cod shooters.
they are limiting it. You have to be in the Cape Cod Dart League or the Cape Cod Premier League.
So that's
And,
a little better anyway. But
It is, and I think basically what it is, and hopefully people will respect it, is that, if you've been there supporting it and doing your thing and going, please come down, because what they're trying to do is thank those people.
Yeah. Oh,
So
exactly.
that's why they're doing
that's
it.
a good thing.
And that is why they're limiting it, and I think it is a good thing. And they'll start it up again in September. And guess what? If you like this and you go, holy mackerel, I'm missing out, then start going in September, because they'll do the thank you again next time.
Yeah.
Jim and Ellie are amazing down there.
Yeah.
So.
No, they do a good job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we see that Pills did break throw right there. So now Pills on a little bit of a roll, and Boyan is needing to stop the bleeding. So you take the summer off. All you do is work.
I'll go over to Nick and play with Toby and Nick, and see if they want to play 1 or 2 times a week or something. Yeah.
And for those of you at home, that is the Pussycat Lounge. He is a very big supporter of all things DGZ. So thank you, Nick. But you do have to have a membership card to get into the lounge. So it is a private club.
Yeah.
If you know, you know.
Yeah.
So, and how is our lovely bride, Karen?
Good.
Nice.
She's in Connecticut today. She took the grandson overnight last night to a bike race. It was today, the bike race. So she'll be home about 8 o'clock tonight. So.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, no, she's doing okay.
Good.
Yep.
Are you hanging out to stay for the luck of the draw tonight?
No.
He's a curmudgeon, so
Yeah.
I'm only kidding. We love him, but it is a long day.
I don't know. I might,
So it's a long
might
day.
change my mind. We'll see what happens later on.
We'll just sick Rachel on him. Rachel and the Hot Scot, they'll get him to stay. We'll get them to love up on the legend a little bit. See, the Hot Scot's already smiling. She's winking at the legend right now. We're going to get him to stay for the luck of the draw. So, and as we see here,
Did you go to the Liberal Club yesterday? Were you there?
I was not. We had the youth event here.
Oh, that's right.
So we had the youth event. It was an amazing day, and did see the catch up on the Liberal Club. We're big fans of it, Dean, and all he does up there. Yeah, that's in Fall River. We were there a couple weekends ago. Myself and Meat. We streamed the Minuteman Banquet.
Yeah,
that was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I was going to go, but I didn't have any partner. I asked Mike, didn't want to go. I asked Alka. I asked a bunch of people. I had no partners to go up there, so I said, you know what, I'm not going to bother.
Yeah.
So.
No, I love that. That's in Fall River. They have 25 dartboards, all permanent up. They have tablets. Oh, and it looks like Kevin, did he? Oh, dang, I thought that was another 95.
Yeah.
Keeping the pressure on. But these boys are staying close. But yeah, if you've not been to the Liberal Club, you definitely need to get there and see it.
Liberal
Amazing
Club is
job.
awesome.
Yeah.
They did a beautiful job they did up there.
Yeah. And Dean and his team run him, Chuck Gregory. They run an amazing. All their events are amazing. Yeah. And Dean puts it all back to the players. Yeah. Mac Darts is big up there too. Mac Darts supports us, the Premier League, the Dart League here too, and they are big there. So the Jong family, thank you. So it's a beautiful place to get up there, and that restaurant they got attached to it is unbelievable.
Yeah, a lot of Portuguese food there.
Oh my God, so good.
Yeah.
Look at Pills there, banging in those triple 20s, getting an 81. Got a 60-point lead. Kevin trying to catch up here. Again, this is the B division. It is a race to 7 here. And the Legend was a race to 13. We saw the A division, they were a race to 10. So quite a nice little selection that Patrick has here in this array of different divisions and legs. And this is what they play all season long, all 5-0. Although summer's different. Summer he throws in a little cricket.
Doing something different.
And of course, there's less players naturally in the summertime. Look at Pills right back in there. Another 81. Gonna put him at an out. Not sneaking the ton in there, but getting one triple each time, and that's how Allen put the pounding on Scott. I don't know if you caught any of Allen's game, but he had a 170.
I was playing at the same time.
Yeah, he had a 171, couple of 133, 151 out. Just missed another big out too. I forget what that one was, but had a clang on the tungsten. So great match.
Yeah.
And we're getting the same thing right here. These boys are putting on a little show. Pills leaving himself a little Shanghai. nothing Kevin can do about it, so he's going to have to sit here now and set it up and put a little pressure on the back of our fisherman, Jason Pillsbury, and there's the pressure right there. Yep. There's a nice 79 right there. That will put the pressure on the 120. Oh, is that in the way? It is in the way. Oh, and a deflection into the 111. He didn't want that. Gives Boyan a chance at 108. 88, couple of options here. I don't think one was a good option.
One doesn't help.
But that's a daring dart. Yep. And a nice fix right there. 40's got to leave himself 68 if Pill gives him a chance to come back. Okay, looking for a fat 18. He gets it just into the 18. Checks with Christian. And bang! He is all over that double 20. He gets a shot. He did hit it. He gets a shot at that double 20. He has been pinning that sucker. Had a little struggle bus in the beginning, but now he has straightened that stuff out.
You doing the which city this year?
I am going up to help, yeah.
Help out?
Actually, there's a bunch of myself and me loving Tim Reynolds, my partner in DGZ. He is going to go up and help with the brackets, along with Mean Dean Mansfield from the Liberal Club, who will also be there in the brackets, and Cape Cod's own Christine Baker will be the head cashier up there. Nice. She worked here with Anna on 2 events. Yep. Completely, she and Melissa blew Anna away because she and Melissa Hall are just incredible. Yep. And they picked everything up so quickly. And yeah, so she asked awesome. Christine if she could come up and do it. And Christine always goes up with Matt.
Yep. And Mansfield this year?
It's in... It is, yeah, but it's Foxborough, because I think it's somewhere near. We're going up to go to.
It's Mansfield.
Is it Mansfield?
Yeah.
Oh, we're going up.
I think it's It begins with an M. I'm pretty sure that's where it is. It's closer. I like the New Hampshire venue, but I always liked it there.
That was always
right
easy
off the
to
highway,
get to.
Easy travel and stuff like that.
And if there is anybody out there in the chat being nice enough to say, "Hey, here's where it is," I apologize. We don't have my meat love in here, so we're not really monitoring the chat. So. But somebody probably out there saying, "Hey, here's where it is." So, but Search the Which City Open is a lot of fun, and you got to go. And it is closer than New Hampshire this year, and they put on a great show. Yep. Anna Moretti and her whole team and the Minuteman Dart League, and
they do a nice job.
They do a phenomenal job, and we should be in the WDF ranking there. So those chasing their points for WDF and ADO points. Oh, Kevin, beautiful 101 right there. Way to salvage it after missing and hitting the 777. Pills has just got a magnet on that 20 right now. You go, boy. 140. Jesus. He is keeping the pressure on, whether he's on throw or trying to break throw. Pills is really putting the pressure on here. And as we told the public, I don't know if you know, he just got off the fishing boat this morning. Yeah. Got off the boat, went home, took a nap, cleaned up, and zipped down here to play. Yeah. So.
Maybe the rough waves did.
Yeah, I know. Maybe that's how he needs to do. You guys might want to tell him to go fishing Tuesday night. Yeah. Come in Wednesday morning. His team's in the playoffs, so they're going to be playing this Wednesday too, trying to get to finals night. So. Yeah. And you guys are playing. You're playing FUPA. Yeah. I just see you in the semis against each other. Generally, it's been a still trip in FUPA final in AA for the Cape League. So now you guys got to go through each other just to get to the finals. Yeah. So nice to see the Cape League AA division really perking up. The Pills there again into the 20 busting the 95. Another 120. Can he Shanghai this one? Nothing Kevin can do but try to put pressure on him. Yep. So we do have the semis this week on Wednesday night. Again, Dart Connect TV. Go to dartconnect.com, click on that little thing on Wednesday night, search Cape Cod Dart League. Pills with the first part of it and the second part of it. Step around. Can he see it? Can he see it? Ooh, a little low, but a nice ton. Giving Kevin a chance. But on Wednesday night, you can watch all those semifinal matches live on DCTV. And then come on down to the Moose on the 28th. Live matches start at 6:30. I don't know who we're going to be streaming. That's up to the BOG, so we'll set up the cameras. Actually, we're not even going to take down the camera. We're leaving everything up. It's only 2 weeks.
Yeah.
So we're leaving everything up. So when the BOG decides who gets streamed, it'll be we will be live with somebody. So, Pill's way inside there.
The finals is here.
The finals night will be here. All 3
Yeah.
finals matches will be here Wednesday, May 28th. Darts fly at 6:30 p.m. So come on down. Kevin going for it on the cork. Wasn't able to sneak in the double. Pill stuck on double 5. Wants the 1. Drifts into the 18. A little double trouble here. We had a few legs where there was 0 double trouble. They were just banging it out. Now we got a little stalliation. Kevin not wanting the 12. Well, now they are tied, all stuck on double 5. Tied no more. Kevin survives and holds throw. We can hear one of the royal family members, Rachel Emery. She's talking. Oh. I turned the camera towards her, but she hates being on the stream. I like to say she loves the Dark Geek and hates the stream, but we're not really sure how she feels about the Dark Geek at the moment. I keep threatening to turn the camera on her. So we are right here. Now we are at 4-3 with a hold of throw by Kevin Boyan right there. Jason Pillsbury scoring like mad and just stalled a little bit on the doubles, but right back there on his 20. It is Jason's throw, looking to keep that 2-leg lead. Kevin going upstairs now, trying to find the range, searching for those triples, searching for those singles, sneaks it into the 20 there. Just a 26. Pills love to find a ton here. Only manages a 30 banger. A 30 bagger right there. Slim lead with Kevin Knight. Oh, looks like he's going for a Darren Dart there, but that's not in the triple 12. So right smack dab into the triple 19, and I think he's actually going to be okay with that trip 7 right there, because he took a little break from the 19 and went down there, trips that close. So that is a very nice shot right there. Pills needs to find a triple, not that one. 43 right there.
Triple 5s have become one of my favorite numbers.
Oh.
It's too bad it was a triple shoot.
Yeah, when you're honing in on the triple 5s, it's usually not a good day. I have remarked about how I'm a 7-3 guy because I have a tendency to throw the 19s.
Yeah.
So, but you can find them anyway. So it used to be your kryptonite. You used to hate when people threw 19s against you.
I do.
Yes.
I don't enjoy playing against somebody that throws 19s.
Yes, that is how.
I hate scoring for them.
Yeah.
Because they come up with some weird. Oh my God. You know, they'll hit trip 19, then they'll hit a trip 3 or a single 7. You go, what the hell has he got left?
No, that is when you see somebody and you throw down there and you do one of those funky little, like Dennis said, trip 19, trip 7, single 3, or whatever the case, and they score it right away. Another ton 80. Boom! That is 2 ton 80s for Pills. And he sets 111 left. Oh man, he needed that. He needed that. But yeah, when somebody scores it right away, you go, haha, you throw 19s, don't you? Because usually those are the only ones who know how to score that, unless you're just a math genius. A 30 for Kevin, a 180 setup. Does Pills line it up with a 111? Beautiful. 51, 40 left. Pills has been banging these in. Boom, again. 180 followed by a 111 out. And
Jesus.
Man, beautiful. Keeps the 2-leg lead. And now we are right on the cusp, ladies and gentlemen, of the John Part partition. Pills needs 2 to win. Kevin needs 2 just to catch up to Pills. This is a pivotal leg in the match. We'll see if Pills goes one away. Nice steadies there.
Alrighty. Keep up the good work.
All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are saying goodbye to the legend. All right. Give our best to Karen, please. Love it when we get some people to stop by the booth. That was the legend, one of my favorite people in the world. Oh, man, I can't see it, but I'm going to... Oh, a 41. I thought for sure Pills caught the triple again. He's putting on a little display here. Man alive. So, right now it is 4:08 people. They are getting signups for the LOD. We are getting close to the finish here. Sounds like a bounce out there. Still sneaks in the 49 apiece. I think there's a little repair right there. Pill stepping out of the picture to get something, and now Kevin just making sure things are set. Pill's a little bit behind in this leg. It is on Kevin's throw. Kevin managing the steadies and the 19s. Back in the triple 20 is Pills for another 81. Pills playing the catch up in each of these throws. He's catching up slightly. Not quite a 10-point advantage in the averages right at the moment. We've been pretty much over 50 the entire time with both men. Kevin just dipping down below now. Could be getting just a little tight in the arm. I don't know. It's close here. Ooh. Nope. Triple that time for Pills, but... All right, 5-3. We are going to tap in basic. He's going to walk us through the rest of this, and we'll see what happens as Kevin trying to play catch up here. 5-3 in a race to 7. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome back in basic Patrick Paquette.
He's back. Thanks for tuning in, guys. 5-3. Jason Pillsbury, Kevin Boyan. 1. Jason Pillsbury was first place in the division. Kevin was second place. And I don't know if Darren told the story, so I'll tell it again. There's some real drama in this match. Early on, week 1 or week 2 of the season, these two got together to play, and Mr. Boyan beat Mr. Pillsbury by the score of 7-0. A lot of missed doubles on Jason's part. Jason was quite frustrated, and apparently it focused him because he then went on a tear in their second meeting of the regular season. Mr. Pillsbury did come out on top. I forget if that was 7-5 maybe. And in the end, even after taking the 7-0 beating from Mr. Boyan, they end up, Pillsbury gets first place, Boyan is in second place. They both made it through, and we've got a final. And Jason definitely throwing a 56.92, floating in that 57 average. Going in that window, it appears to me like we just had, it sounds to me like our women's our D division just wrapped up. I'm trying to see who's happy, which is really makes me happy when I can't tell who won and who lost between. Give me 1 second here, folks. I'm gonna just check in on what that result was. So our D division final just wrapped up over there, and Miss Rachel Emery beat the boys, was able to overcome Mr. Vin, and Vin Semeka ends up in our runner-up position, and Ms. Rachel was able to prevail, and she will take the championship. Pills getting in the 60. Pills has the darts, meaning he went first, and with darts in hand, we get a tight one here. This is an important leg here, because being up 2 or being even, $41 for Pills. A bit behind for the first time in this leg now. Kevin gets a little lucky with that double 19. Ends up with a 64, but that the kind of one, okay, well, I got an okay average score for the 3 darts, but you're not happy when it goes that way. Pills responding with the big trip 20 on the dart. All 3 right on the top. From the angle of this camera, I couldn't understand how you could get a dart through there, but Kevin didn't like something about that first dart and went for the cover, and then goes back to the 19. It's his 53. He's still drifting with 1 or 2 darts. The Everton catches the triple to make the 55, but Kevin now on a pretty standard 2-darter here. Kevin, knowing his math, decided he was blocked. Gets the 84. Kevin makes a nice shot there to leave himself the double 4. Pill's not able to find the triple he needed to make the big combination go, leaving himself in 56, but it's all in Kevin's hand now. Just outside with that first one. There it is in that down corner. We can see it better than you, Kevin. All right, we are all tied up. We are first to 2 legs in the shootout right now. Basically, we are 2 out of 3 legs for the championship. Every dot, more pressure. Every turn, more pressure now. In my money time. That third dot going quite straight for Pills, but a little bit of inconsistency. Kevin catches that trip 19. There it is. An 82. Take a little bit of a bite. Trying to establish a lead here. Pills with the 58. Now slightly behind. Kevin catches that. Trip 7. Double to 47. Pills needs a good 1 triple to get himself back in this proper. Just under. Third dot hooked at a 12. Both guys looking for a big turn to separate themselves here as they come down the line. Kevin goes up, decided to come off his core 19. Everybody looking to figure out, how can I find that turn I need to separate? Yep, 32. Here's the opportunity Kevin's been waiting. He needs a triple badly here. 45 is what he can manage. Phil's sitting 32 behind, but you get that feeling there's going to be one quality turn here that's going to change this leg or separate somebody from the other. Kevin pulls the 41. There's the triple for Mr. Pillsbury. Andy floats up high to make it Shanghai for the 120. Back to Kevin, who answers immediately with the trip 19. To me like an 83. Yep, Kevin gives him the answer right back. It looks like a 22. Wrong side of the wire for Pills. Kevin's got himself a decent 3 dot out here. A couple of different ways he can go. Kevin going to 76.40, but didn't make it happen. Does get the triple. Pills drifts left, 45. Kevin coming back for 49. Looking at the big fat 17. No. Going 9 tops. He chose it. He wants it. Oh! Just left of the wire. Just an unlucky dart. Pills gets a shot at 85. His road will be interesting. Yeah. It's like 24 scored there. $31 for Mr. Pills. Kevin, wrong side of the wire again into double 2. $26. Looking at the double 13. And right in. Double. Mr. Boyan on a run now, taking over and taking the lead. And Mr. Boyan is throwing for the game. Mr. Pillsbury trying to force the last leg decider. It's the 45. We are at max pressure, gentlemen. Max pressure. And once again, opportunity and checkouts. More important than that average. See, Mr. Pillsbury throwing a higher average, but he's down. Kevin drifts a little bit out. On the 41. Everybody looking for that big ton, big 1 or 2 triple turn to separate. A nice steady 3 into your scoring bed. That's the 60. Those matter a lot. Those matter a lot when it comes to these pressure-filled games. Kevin trying to give him that answer right away, and there it is. Well, it was a nice couple of turns, just steady darts. No big triples, no big hits, but steady. Steady will win. Jason drifting right, back to that 41. Back and forth on the seesaw we go. Kevin into with the triple with the first dart. Goes for his cover. Goes wide with those second 2. He did get that triple with the first, but Pills right into the triple. Here we go. Pills into it too. Pills with a big 140. That's a big bite. That's a swing back. Pills fighting. Pills is trying like hell to make this and force this one. Kevin with the 41. Pills has got 6 darts from 114 here. I don't know if that one was pressure, a little rushed there. Leaves himself on that 85. Kevin really needing a good turn here to get back in this and put some pressure on Jason. Kevin just with that. Kevin's got a big out. Here's Jason. 70 left. She's doing that. Jason's got 52 left. Looking to set it up. Hits the 24 instead. Jason leaves himself on 28. Kevin needed a big one. Just gets the 44 there. He's going to give Jason another chance. Jason just a little bit short. So Kevin's got a 92. Pro out there. Pro 2 dot out. It's the 60-32. That's the way they go. Kevin drifts into the 5. He's doing his math. He's got 87. He's got options here. Probably going at the 17. Oh, and just the wrong side into the 9. $14 scored. He's got, I believe it's 76 left. And I can't tell if it's a 9 or a 27. We'll see. So it's 41 score, leaving 51. Jason's got 14. Is he going to split? Oh, he tries to split and he busts. An unfortunate dot. What Kevin's going to do. Kevin goes for the 11 and misses. Going to try and clean it up. Kevin, that was a match dart missed by Mr. Boyan. Pills coming back for 14 left to try and force the last leg. He gets the 6. He's got 8 left. 4. Oh, just outside. All right, Kevin, match darts in hand. Hits the double 8. Got to do that one again to take it home. And not good enough. Pill's coming back with another chance to force the last leg decider and give us some drama. To force it. 2 on the outside, trying to get just over them. I can't tell. It looks... Oh, it was a single 2. Kevin, match starts again. He just hit it, although it wasn't on purpose. Kevin walking in. Ooh, into the 11, leaving himself a cleanup shot. Pills misses the double 1. Referred to by me often as the foul shot in darts. You have to be able to hit it. Kevin now with 4 left after the single. And there it is. And there it is. We have a champion. We have a B Division champion. Stand by here, folks, for a minute, and we're going to have a quick little interview by the Dart Geek over there with the champion. And so, Basic Patrick, I'm out. See you at awards.
Wow, folks, what a final. That was pretty crazy. Holy mackerel. Great job by both combatants. Kevin Boyan pulling up. Boom. Pulling up there. We're going to kind of get this a little set here. We're going to go do a little interview right here with Kevin. He's going to get signed up for the luck of the draw, and then we're going to bring you some awards. So we are going to go ahead, going to open up that. I'm going to close this, and we'll be right back with an interview. Hey, folks, it's the Dark Geek here, and we are going to bring in our B Division champion. There he is, Kevin, the man Boyan. Congratulations, man! What a freaking battle, baby!
Pounding.
Great match. So, I mean, that was what are you?
Jason, unbelievable darts. Ton 80, ton 80, ton 40, ton. I mean, those darts were unreal. My darts were okay for a while. My heart was going. I got nervous. It took me a while. If you watch, taking deep breaths, I'm trying to calm down, but what a great match. I mean, I beat him early in the season, 7-0. He came back and beat me 7-5, I think it was. And we were looking forward to playing each other and settling the score tonight. I'm happy I came out on top, but boy, he put up a fight and a half. That was fantastic.
It did. It looked like you guys were, we had a couple breaks to throw in the beginning.
Yep.
And then he kind of caught a little momentum. He hit the ton 80, then he takes out the ton 11.
Yeah, he played great.
And then all of a sudden it was like, then you went on your little run there at the end. It was a little tit and tat. And then
deep breaths, tried to focus and get those darts flying. And I got off the 19, which was killing me. If you watched, I was hitting a lot of 7s. That's not normal for
that
me.
was the talk. Everybody behind, every time
Never
they kept
do
looking,
that.
they were like, man, Kevin pounds a 19.
I love 19. I kill it, and I just decided at some point I'm going to go up top and start hitting 20s, and then eventually the 20s work back into 19s, and it worked out in the end. I'm so happy to win this thing.
Well, listen, congratulations. And are you playing in the summer?
I'm going to play the summer
You
league.
are playing the
Really
summer.
looking
Nice.
forward to that. I'm going to try and play better and better and work my way up to the A division, and then hopefully I'll make it to the AA at some point. There's some good players out here, and it's a lot of competition, So you got to work hard at your game, and I'm putting the hours in and the time in, so hopefully it'll pay off in the end.
Well, it looked great because you and Jason both put on a show there. I mean, you guys were really just lighting things up, and I know that's like seeing the progression is really good. And when you guys get into it and finally flowing, it's really and playing these longer format matches give you the opportunity to get flowing.
I'm actually looking forward to like moving up to the next division and having more time to play even better against some of the really great players here. I mean, Scott Rasmussen, I've been watching him for the past year. He's just growing and growing. And Alan played phenomenal tonight. He's another 19 guy. I didn't realize. Seeing him throw those 19s was really motivation for me. I wish I could have performed better on the 19s tonight just to back him up. But it was nice to have a good match, and it was good being tight like that. I feel good about a 7-6 close to the end. Kind of the way the season played out. He was one up on me. I was in the lead all season, and then he got me at the end, and it just worked out that way at the end. I'm happy to get the win.
Well, it was a great match for people to watch. I hope you go home and check it out again because you really did hold your nerve.
I'd like to take
and I know it was a lot at the end. So congratulations.
Thank you.
Staying for the LOD?
Yes, I am.
All right. So, good. Listen, we're going to get started. I'm going to grab the man. We're going to go through some awards and some other stuff here. And then we're going to kick off the LOD. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And hey, folks, now you can hear me. We're going to just hand this over to Patrick. He's not ready yet.
About 3 minutes.
3 minutes.
We need a biological break. We need an envelope stacking break, and then we're going to go.
All right. We're going to be back in just a minute. Hey folks, it's a Dark Geek. We're just letting Basic Patrick get a little set here. And as soon as he is good and he is ready to go, we're going to have some awards. We got a little more time for sign-ups. So if y'all get down here quick and get some sign-up on, you can play in the luck of the draw. Looks like we're still doing pretty good at 0.1% of drop frames. It's always a wee bit crazy here with the internets. So we never really know. But as we get going, we're going to flip some of our tablets. We're going to get them all loaded, logged in to our Luck of the Draw tournament. Patrick is going to be right back. So watch some folks milling around for a minute, and we'll be right back.
Yes, and I just want to make sure I'm looking. Where's the camera that I'm looking at? Gotcha. So, okay, so if I stand back here, excellent.
Just stay on the board, but then stand back right
Yeah,
here, and it'll
gotcha.
get your
Oh,
side.
that's my block.
Yeah,
I got
and
it.
then it'll get everybody walking up this way.
All righty, folks. I want to thank everybody for showing up tonight. I got some announcements and some good stuff that I got to say. I got some ugly stuff that I got to say, and I'm going to give away some money, and we're going to get this over with as quickly as humanly possible. As always, I want to start out by saying thank you. I want to thank the Moose Lodge. Remember to tip your bartender. They allow us to have this room at no money. They allow us to continue to, they support the Dart League in so many different ways. They support the Singles League. And we want to thank the Moose and be with gratitude. Like, and know that the proceeds of tonight's 50-50 raffle are going to the Moose. And $1 from every one of the LOD registrations is going to the Moose. And that's how we support and show our gratitude in action. I want to thank the Cape Cod Board of Governors. They let us borrow the portable boards. They let us borrow, equipment that we need. We ask, they've never said no to me. And I just said, gratitude is an action sport, right? So is Jeff Parker here and is Jason Pillsbury here? I need you. I need you gentlemen for a second. Hold on. We can't do it often, but I have control over an administrative amount of money that I put in for the administrative cost of running this league. I made some decisions this year. We don't get to do it often. It's not a lot of money, but for the Cape Cod Dart League and gratitude for letting us borrow stuff, we wear on boards, and you guys buy boards every year. And you guys spent the money to buy the aluminum that built these stuff. And it's more than just a thank you. So I took $100 out of our admin. It's an unrestricted donation just going to the league as a thank you for letting us use the equipment. Can't do it all the time, but we were able to do something this season. I want to thank Darren Eldridge. He founded this league a long time ago, turned it over to me. I say it every year. Thank D Productions. The stuff we don't bring, the stuff I don't remember, all that good shit, Darren's there. Darren does a lot for us in this league, sometimes behind the scenes, sometimes out in front. I want to thank Darren as always. I also I want to thank the event volunteers who showed up this morning, mostly ladies, but a couple of guys. It's pretty cool when our AA champion, about to be, and one of the league's best players, leaves breakfast with his mom, comes down, and helps move the tables and stuff, because that's like shows. I'm a big, these ladies here, Sue was like seconds later. Sue was like, yeah, I'm not in the playoffs. I'll be there. I'll be there to help. What do you need? What do you need? Katie was just like, I can help move the table. I want to thank everybody who showed up this morning. And I'll thank you in advance for hanging out when we're done tonight, that we help break this thing down so that we can all get out of here when we're done. So thank you to the volunteers. I want to thank Jillian. I made a bunch of mistakes at last year's awards. And I said, I need someone to help. And Jillian's familiar with Dot Connect. She's familiar with spreadsheets. And she's been our statistics keeper. And she's going to give away some of the awards here. And so I want to thank Jillian because she helped me through a couple of controversies. Dealing with all the players in this league is not always easy, and there are times when I need to bounce some of my ideas off of somebody. And Jillian was a great, wonderful ear who provided mature feedback to me. I only have two more announcements here. The next announcement, some people know has been coming, some people know has haven't, and it's got to do with another bit of the money coming from the admin, and we'll get to use that logo soon, Darren. So the American darts scene has two different paths through it, right? So the world of darts is two different. There's the truly professional PDC scene, And then there's the other pathway through darts, and that's in the United States. The version of it is the American Darts Organization. The ADO is a member of the WDF, and in all the other parts of this state, they have ADO qualifiers, and we don't have one. It's the few people that are part of the Minuteman Dart League who play on the Cape, they get to play in qualifiers if they want. Or some of us are individual members of the ADO, but the national darts community is linked through the ADO. I'm happy to announce that I finally made the decision. I finally got it in order, and that sometime in the next month or two, and it's based on how I'm paying for it coming out of per season and me running the money of this league responsibly. The Cape Cod Premier League will be, within a month, an affiliate of the American Darts Organization. We will begin to host qualifiers and send members to the ADO Nationals in 501 and in cricket. And we will be linked into the American dart scene the way that a lot of these singles leagues across the country are going to happen. It's going to cost us about $175 a year, and portions of that will come out of each season. Part of the admin money will go off to it, so it's not coming out of just one season. It starts with me starting an initial 100 now, and then out of the summer and the fall, I'm taking a piece, and that'll cover the first. And to let me to continue to run this at a zero balance organization, clearing the books at the end of each season, but keep us. That means if you're currently an individual member of the ADO, don't waste your money no more. You don't have to be. If you play in the Cape League, you don't have to go and pay that $19 or $24 a year, whatever it is, to be an ADO member anymore. You are everybody in this league. You play at which city, you're an ADO member. You get your national ranking points. You see a qualifier anywhere, you can go play there. You usually got to pay, but you're an ADO member and you get to play. It's also see of this league, and as everybody knows, real sponsorship and get some real money into this league step by step as we build it. So we will be an ADO member within the next month or so. And on a personal note, I said that guy who showed up this morning after having breakfast with his mom, I figured out why he had breakfast with his mom. Hold on. And somebody else's birthday was yesterday? Can we sing a little happy birthday to Rachel and Mike? Happy birthday to you. I can't sing. Happy birthday to you. Now I'll tell you where your money went. Now I'll tell you where the money went. 56 players paid $100, $98.55, etc., that come out of my office involved in actually running the league. Microsoft 365 is $265 a year, and that's all the programs I use for my spreadsheets and everything. Little bits of that money go toward all of this, the envelopes, the everything. $100 in admin expenses. I decided we were going to say thank you to the Cape Cod Dart League, cover the cost of a few boards or whatever, and $100 of that admin money, which was the budget for the admin expenses that was published at the beginning, went to that, what is the ADO membership that I'm going to complete when I start getting the summer money in. $280 in Dart Connect fees, 56 players times $5. $331.45. Trophies, Amazon, easy. And tonight we are about to give out 4,690.
As long as I'm here, it's not going to be about money. There's some of us that would like to have a little bit of a higher dollar thing going on now for the summer, and it's going to be 100 for the fall. I don't know anything about 26, but we'll be 100 at least through the next 2 seasons. That being said, rules changes. I'm going to run through these. These were all posted online. I'm always willing to take a question. Questions on rules changes can be done on the website. On the Facebook page, group page, or to me in person. But when I have you here, this is our only meeting at the end. I'm going to read them because, quite frankly, part of growing pains in the league was expected. Some of our rules were going to have to get adjusted. That was expected. The match postponement rule was abused this year. Not by any one person, but in aggregate, there was too many excuses, too much stuff. I warned people the whole way that this was going to come, and it got to be that the last week was unacceptable. It went beyond what I'm willing to put up with, went beyond what could be, so I've adjusted the rules. 3 sections were changed. They've all been posted. The Summer League rules and procedures document is now up under files, but I'm just going to read them as they are. This is the rule as of today. Match notification. All matches must be posted on the league Facebook page 1 hour prior to start. That's the same. Both players are responsible to communicate and figure out who's going to post. The reason I say that is only 1 post per match. At any one time on that page, only 1 post per match. If the same match is posted twice, I'm just going to 0-0 the match out if it gets played. So you and your partner figure out who's going to post and post it. When you're going to postpone it, you post a postponement. When you now have decided when to play, you go back and either delete that or edit that. But it's not going to be my job or to confuse your competitors by leaving, it was postponed in this one, then I posted this match, and then Lee posted the same match. And when I go through it at 2 o'clock on a Friday, I'm going like, what? Trying to make heads or tails of what's going on. Never mind if you're coming into the playoffs, trying to figure out what you need for points, and it's just not fair to your competitors at the end. It wasn't Lee. I used Lee as an example. And it's not, and again, it's not really, I want to be very clear about this. It's not really any one situation, but it was 8 situations in the last 2 weeks, and it's just too much. And we had people who were competing for playoffs who didn't know where they stood, and that's not okay. That's when it compromises competition integrity, and that's the part that can't be allowed. All match notifications must include name of both player, location, date, and start time. The post is missing this information. I'm just going to delete the post, and the post will be considered not made. Like, enough of this trying to play secretary and correct everybody. It's been long enough. Just put your stuff up right. If it's not there, I'm just going to wipe it out. And if it's not there when you play, it's not a match. You'll have to play the match again. It's not a forfeit. No. End of season match rules. All matches must complete by the last day of the last week of the season. I post the last day every year. You know the last day for the summer now. It was posted yesterday. That's it. I extended it 2 days out this year because I had to, or I was going to kick 4 people out of the league or more than that. And it was 12:30 in the morning, Sunday night, trying to make sure that people could play playoffs, that I had to be doing stuff on the computer. That's not fair to me. You got to be done by the last day. I understand. And we'll get to the postponement changes in a minute. If the last match has 0 effect on a playoff seeding and both players notified the league admin that they agree on a mutual forfeit, then don't play the last match. But understand, some people are just playing because they want to play. So both people have to agree. Somebody doesn't agree, you got to play. So assume you're going to play. And that's only allowed for the last match of the season. Match postponement. Life happens and matches must be postponed. This is how we handle it moving forward. Player may only have 1 postponed match at any time. If you're going away for 2 weeks, play early. As of the day we open on June 1st, the summer, you can play your entire season that week. I don't care. But you can only postpone 1. If you're going away. Now, hold on. I got hit by a car and broke my leg. You call me. But don't call me and tell me I'm going to a softball tournament. I'm going to a bowling tournament. I'm going to a church event. Those things are on a schedule just like us. You made a commitment to play in this league. You follow the rules of this league, but don't play. It's not for everybody. This is about being mature and communicating and getting them done. So we need to get them done. Only one postponed match at a time. Going away for 2 or more weeks. Play a match early. Postponement must follow the match notification rule. You got to post it. Players must keep their postponement post up to date, meaning once you've now scheduled, then deal with the postponement. I'm not the secretary. I'm the data guy. I write it all down, but I don't want to need to chase and do your edits. 2 posts for 1 match not allowed. Moving on to summer. Any questions about those rules? And if anybody does, they got a question on the nuances, just call me. Say what? Summer 20, and I'll say this. I said this before that first season. Someone's going to violate it, and someone's going to make me prove to the rest that I have no problem hitting the delete button. Someone's going to do it, and I'm going to keep to my word, because I know that if I bend my word, I might as well light the rules on fire. So someone's going to do it. You don't have to be that person, is my message to you. But someone's going to lose a 0-0 and get knocked out of a playoff contention by accident, by mistake, and blaming people and all that. You don't have to be that player. All you got to do is make 1 post per match. That's all. It's really not that complicated. The only thing that's complicated is laying out the consequences so that I can have an ironclad way to deal with it when it gets violated. Summer season, week 1, day 1 is June 1. Final day of our 12-week regular season is Friday, 8/22. Yes, that's 13 weeks later. July 4th is a week. Playoff week begins August 24th. Finals night will be sometime between August 31st and Sunday, September 7th. I currently have enough for 4 divisions of 7 players, and I have 3 people on a waiting list. I need 4 more people. Registration is staying open until I get 4 or I figure out how to deal with 3. I want everybody in, but I'm looking for 4 more to round this thing out. Currently, we have a AA, an AB, a C, and a D, and the D is mostly women. But I'm looking for 4 more for Summer League. Registration remains open till it's full. Now I'll take your money. And now I'm going to turn this over to Madam Jillian, who's going to give out some awards and some envelopes with money. We'll take your 100 right out of an envelope in a minute. Oh yeah, no, you're the person. You're in charge.
You're going to be Vanna?
I will be Vanna.
Wonderful.
Gonna stand
Yeah.
Where?
anywhere on your kind of over here.
Over here?
Marker on the floor. We're gonna get you and then get people walking. Hey, Julia.
Thank you very much.
When you stage parks on the floor, she's about to call out. We're going to start with the start with sharpshooter, right?
Correct. That's
We're going
what
to start with sharpshooter. Your trophy. Move over to that board so that 1 group picture so that I can limit the post to like 4 or 5 people. Thank you.
Sharpshooter. All right. So I was given the honor of compiling all the stats for sharpshooter and high out this year. And we had a lot of great shooters this season, which was absolutely wonderful. So we're going to start off with sharpshooter. So for A division, hitting 20 ton 80s was Dennis Alker, who is not present. Who's not present. Double A. That was double A. Yep. Then A division with 6 ton 80s was Christian Burrows. We're going to get a photo.
I'm going to take a photo of the group.
Oh, the group photo. Yep. Go on, Christian. Go on.
Stand there.
So now it's time to get a little spicy. Right? So there was a bunch of ties in the other divisions. And so if people don't know how we figured out the ties, so if the ton 80s were tied, we looked at the ton 40 plus. If that was tied, we looked at the 100 plus. All right. So B division, we had a 2-way tie with Smitty and Pills. They both hit 1 ton 80 apiece. So it came down to the ton 40 pluses. Smitty hit 9, but Pills did edge ahead with hitting 12 and is the winner of the sharpshooter. Right. Nicely done. Nicely done. All right, so now we go to C division, and there was a 3-way tie with Joey Eldridge, myself. I know. I was as shocked as you are, Rachel. But slow-mo, Mark Sullivan. No, Mike Silverman. You did edge ahead. Joey hits 1 ton 80. He hit 4 ton 40s pluses. I hit 1 ton 80 and 7 140 pluses. And slow-mo, you hit 9 140 pluses. You did. Yes, you did. Congrats. Mom.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
Oh, yeah, I got to go over this.
Okay, so we know. So we go to D division. There's a 2-way tie between Cal Garrity and Rachel. They both hit 1 ton 80s apiece. They both hit 8 ton 40 pluses apiece. So it came down to the ton plus hits. Kyle hit 51 and Rachel hit 59. Congratulations, Rachel. Right. So now we move on to the women's division. There was a 3-way tie between Aria Robbins, Katie Sullivan, and Laurie Kinsella. So this came down to the ton 40 plus hits, with Aria hitting 4, Katie hitting 6, and Laurie hitting 8. Congratulations, Laurie. And then we wrap it up with the women's D division, and Linda was the sole recipient of hitting 1 ton 80 in that division.
We will make sure. And could you repeat the double A again?
The double A?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
He's here.
Oh, he's here?
He's here. Oh, he's here.
Oh,
He's here.
he's here. So double A sharpshooter with hitting 20 ton 80s, Dennis Alker.
That's all of them.
You're welcome.
Hey, he's a big cat. Look at him. Thank you. Congratulations. Okay.
Right.
We're going on to.
Did you write out? Did you write who won the high outs? I just have to try and keep them just a bit. Double A for Lee, right?
We need to hand. Oh, I thought you said.
No, because we were waiting for.
Oh, yeah. You have it on your phone?
No.
You don't know them all by now. I think we're, yeah. Yeah. We know who. Awesome. All right.
So now we're going to go with the high outs. Shut up. So it is. So double A division was Lee Baker. So Lee Baker, high outs. Double A division.
With a 167.
Mm-hmm.
That's the record.
You stand behind.
Huh?
You stand behind.
We could
Yes.
shake your hand.
Yes. Now A division, high outs was Alan. Alan, congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
What did Alan do? Alan came in today with a 132, but he won that trophy for a 151 in the final.
Yep. So now we have B division and Kevin Boyan, high out B division.
What was it? Nobody's saying. What is it? I don't even know. What was it? Nobody's saying. 63. 52. 142.
142. Now for C division, Joey Eldridge with a ton 16. But Joey's not here. Here. Need D.
D.
D division. Straight D. Yeah. And then D division was Ryan. Ryan here tonight? No, he's not. So Ryan. Then we're on to the ladies. Then women's D division, I believe she hit a ton 48 out, was Stephanie. Right? And in women's C division for the high out was Aria Robbins.
109.
It was 109.
And thank you, Jillian. Awesome. Okay. All righty. If you made the playoffs, you get your money back. I'm going to call these out relatively quick, but I want to congratulate all these people who made it through. By the nature of how we do these divisions, they're all competitive. Multiple times this year, the person in last place beat the person in first place. Set up that way. It's made to be good competition because we do it by the average. So just making it through and making it to the top 4, that matters something. WD, Women's D Division top 4 was Stephanie, who's not here. Julie Thompson. Same thing, I'm going to ask you to stand over here and make us all the D. Fitz made it. Kyle Garrity made the top 4. Women's C Division, Katie Sullivan. Women's C Division, Veronica Eldridge. Are you taking her money? Are you? Okay, it's somewhere. Yep. In the C Division, Leo Marr made it. Leo's not here. I know that. Anthony Offeler. Anthony and his son, who doesn't play darts, who should. Anthony, they showed up here this morning to help set up, and they weren't going to be here today. So, like, just say something about that, man. B Division top 4, Smitty. Absolutely. B Division top 4, Joe Insana. Joe's not here, right? A Division top 4, Christian Burrows. A Division top 4, Calvin Castillas. Double A Division top 4, Dennis Alker Jr. And Double A Division top 4, Mr. CJ the Beard O'Boyle. You just get a picture. Yeah, afterwards. Is that what is that? You just write summer on it and throw it back in that pile.
You got it.
There was some drama. I'm going to go with the runners up now. Runners up each. If you were in the runners up, you're getting $160. Runner up in the women's D division, Amy the Proxy Chipman. Well, she posts for like 17 people in the league, so. I wish my mom would believe I couldn't deal with the internet. In the D division, runner-up was Jesus. Sorry. I need that list. No, it's not there. It's here.
It's me.
Thank you.
No,
Melissa Carter. Is that you?
hold on.
Absolutely. Oh, yeah.
Oh wait, that's women. Women C is more.
That's right. Your women's team.
We'll switch.
I was totally confused. These were decided today, so this is. That's right, correct? Yes. 10, right? Yeah. Yeah. So, in the D runner-up, I believe, and I always pronounce his name wrong, and he's going to correct me one of these days. It is. Is it Semeka? Yep. No. That it's been.
Thank you. Thanks for everything you do.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
And C. Thank you. And the C division runner-up, Jillian Richmond. Absolutely. The B division runner-up in a hard-fought final, Mr. Jason Pillsbury. Absolutely.
Appreciate you. Thank you.
Our A division runner-up was Scott Rasmussen. Scott's not here. And our double A runner-up, the legend, Mr. Cotto. Buddy. Yep. All right, we're there. Take a photo, they're going to need a photo. Thank you. In there. Okay. Huh? Oh yeah, I know what they are. We're just writing them on so that champions get $260 and the trophy. In the two women's divisions, they get a trophy with a skirt. In the open and a trophy, yes. She's not here due to a prior obligation, but they played the final the other night, and congratulations to the women's D champion, Linda Bedard. So this is Linda's trophy here. So they're going backwards, right? So yep. In the women's C division, for the record, I put her in the Cape Cod Dot League first. Where is Miss Lights Out Laurie? Yes, you do. I need to take pictures. In our D division, she always said she liked to play with the men. She also always said she liked to beat the men. Our champion in the D division, Rachel Emery. Well done, man. Well done. Awesome. All right, for the record, somebody needs to beat this dude. Somebody needs to quiet him down. Because I'm tired of giving trophies to Todd Moose. C division. Thank you. Absolutely. We'll get a picture in a Our B Division champion, Mr. Kevin Boyan.
Thank you, sir.
Well done, sir.
Thank you very much, man.
Awesome.
In the upset special, the one that shocked most of us today, in a really hard fought final where both players shot well above their season average. It was the kind of final that you hope for when you're behind the screen. With a 171 and a 151 out in the final, he earned it. Our A Division champion, and I hate it when the guys from over the bridge come and win, but our A Division champ, my old captain, Mr. Alan Williamson.
Well done, sir. Well done.
I'm not playing well. Double A champion shooting a 67 average in the final match because he's not playing well. Mike McGuire.
Well done. No, okay.
All right, I got to say it's last call for the fifth. Do it, pull in about 5 minutes. That's going to the Moose 50-50 raffle, and it is last call for the LOD registration, and we're going to get things going in that very shortly. We need one more player for the LOD. All right, we got Kyle. If you want to play in the LOD, come up right now. It's now or never. Last call for the LOD.
Okay, folks, I'm going to go get things set now. We're going to go ahead and, nope, wrong way, Eldridge. We're going to do this. It's probably about where we're going to want to be. I went this way. Now we got to go. Hopefully, we'll go this way. Go this way, up. It likes going left and right. It doesn't want to go. There we go. All right, we're going to see what this looks like. Get set. Get the draw set. Stay tuned. We'll be right back with the luck of the draw. All right, that looks like a good shot. We're going to go get the LOD started, and we'll be right back. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, it's Darren Eldridge, the Dark Geek. I am back, and we are definitely getting ready. Now, I have to do some switching, and we have to... We're gonna have to go... I gotta go switch scoreboards. DC. Oh. We're going to go to Dark Connect. Now we're going to go to DCTV. We're going to go to events. And we're going to go down here. And somewhere in here, probably in local competitions, is our Cape Cod Premier League Luck of the Draw. Matches are coming in fast and furious, so I'm going to go get a code, and I'll be right back. Hey folks, how are you? We are back here. I'm getting situated now. And we're just going to see what happens here. And we're going to go ahead and put this bad boy up. And now what we're going to do, I hope, is we're going to get a little more set. As I resize our scoreboard here, I will let you know that we play 5-0 cricket choice. We play 5-0 cricket choice here for our luck of the draws. And that might actually give us a little bit better of a scoreboard now. We do put this one up so that we can get you folks the game of cricket. So we switch from our TV scoreboard. We're going to see how this thing looks here now. Checking out my full screen. And just make sure, okay. We try to keep it in the middle. We try to keep it a little on the légère size. So, boom. You see the ladies here warming up. We're just waiting. They're waiting for their partners. We do have 2 FUPA members. It is Lee Baker. He is partnering with Aria and Mike Big Sexy McGuire. The winner of the AA Cape Cod Premier League is partnered with Lights Out, Lori Kinsella. And we're going to be right back with match number 1. Hey folks, how's things going with the luck of the draw? We see we got the Maguire. Yeah, he's right there. He's on the thing again. So we just kind of keep it rolling down here. So who's ever on is on. And we've had, you see the big cat right there. So we've got some great shooters. Hope you're enjoying yourselves. We're wrapping up here. The Dark Geek's in and out, getting cleaned up, so I can get home to my lovely wife, Miss Jen. So hope you're enjoying. This is D Productions live stream of the Cape Cod Premier League Finals. This is the end of season luck of the draw, and everybody getting ready for a sweet summer. Hey folks, Darren Eldridge, the Dark Geek here. I hope you are enjoying the day. Some amazing finals we had. We're just waiting on 2 semis to get finished, and then we will be down to the final 4. We'll get one of them going on 5 and get the other one going on 4. As always, you can watch us on DCTV. Go to darkconnect.com. Go to, events and local, and you'll find the CCPL, Cape Cod Premier League, LOD. So we're going to have a couple more matches on the stream board, and we'll be right back. We're actually going to give you a little rundown right there. Hey! So thank you all for watching. If you're watching the rerun, if you're watching it live, do me a favor. Give us a like. Get down there and hit that subscribe button. Please, please, please. You'd be amazed what it does for us. We're almost, I think we're just shy of 150. Just shy of 150, so that's the next goal. Then we'll be looking for 200. Hopefully we'll get it over the summer. So a couple of things right here. Keep an eye on it. We're going to go find out who's going on the stream board next. I am Darren Eldridge, the Dark Geek. We are live at the Yarmouth Moose Lodge, and we're going to be right back with a semifinal. I think I got that right. Dark Geek out. Be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, what we're going to do is we're going to sit here. I'm going to switch this up real quick. And we're going to throw this up. We got Lights Out Lori Kinsella doing a little warm-up. There is Mr. Lee Baker. They're having a little game, so why don't you enjoy this? And we're going to get ready for the next step. And the luck of the draw, we're getting down to the final vote. All right, folks, here we are. This is semifinal number 1. We got semifinal number 2 going on board 4. Team of Lights Out, Lori Kinsella and Mike McGuire are playing Scotty Ferguson and Vin Skameka? Simia? I'm not exactly sure how to pronounce Vin's last name. I thought it was Skameka. Now I think I'm wrong. Wouldn't be the first time, wouldn't be the last time. Our other semi features slow-mo Mike Silverman. Another one of our plumbers right there. Slow-mo for those of you in the know. And he is partnered up with JP Jason Pillsbury. We have our A Division singles champion, Alan Williamson, playing under the name of Weddle. Little slip of the cursor, and it's Alan Weddle's name for Williamson, who did win the A. And he is partnered with Seabass Sebastian Capellas. Enjoy. Right after this, we'll have the final. And then it'll be it for a fabulous Sunday evening. Thanks for watching. Okay, folks, so there you go. There it is. One of them is trying to get my mouse back. We were up at the table, getting things kind of wrapping up here. So Slow-Mo and Pills move on. They are waiting in the winner's seat. You see Alan and Seabass there getting their picture taken. We're waiting on the other match now. The favorites will be Michael and Lori, but we'll see. Scott Ferguson and Vin putting up a fight. So we're going to be right back with our final. And we will wrap up the Cape Cod Premier League Grand Finals night as we close out our Luck of the Draw. Stay tuned for the finals. We'll be right back. Okay, folks, we are going to get our finals up and underway, and there she is, lights out, Laurie Kinsella, and Big Sexy Mike Maguire from the Cape Cod Royal Darting family. They will be taking on Mike Silverman. There he is, Salomo. From back in the day, played in the Dart League for a long time, and plays on FMA. And we'll be seeing them Wednesday at Mooncusser. Moonfish, not Mooncusser, Moonfish Wednesday night. Yeah, that's it. And Mike's partner is CCDL Board of Governor member. There he is, right there. Jason Pillsbury had a fantastic match with Kevin Boyan. Came up a little short, but definitely had one of the matches of the night and shots of the night when he had his ton 80 to leave himself 111, and then the next 3 darts took out the 111. Great shot. You can catch that replay. Check it out. It's pretty cool. So this is the finals. Then we are shutting down, going home. And it is time to enjoy Sunday night with the wife. I can't wait. Jen can probably wait, but I can't wait. Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy the finals. We have a few more seconds. They'll be up there. We got Vin on the scoreboard. Thank you for stepping up, sir. Hope you've enjoyed it. So get ready for the final. Okay, folks, there it is. Look at that, a McGuire in the winner's circle. Congratulations to Lights Out and Big Sexy Michael McGuire. We're done. We got the youth right there. That was done yesterday. Summer's coming up. You know the drill. We're done now with the Cape Cod Premier League. We just got the Cape Cod Dart League. Semis Monday the 21st. Finals right here at the Moose on the 28th. So, thank you, Melissa Cotta. Another good look at the Hawk. It was just on point this weekend, so thank you. So, you know how we end here at the Dart Geek, what we like to say, be the reason somebody smiles tomorrow. It's going to make you feel good. It's really going to make them feel good. And for a little bit of time, our world's a better place. Dart Geek out. Thank you for watching.